Goodness, what is up? I'm just letting literally everybody know that this is happening. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I want you all to be here. I want you all to have fun. I want you all to have a good time. I want you all to hear me on the mic, hopefully. And the fire engine going by. And all of this. I have so many people that I need to just post about and let know that it's happening. So bear with me. I'm gonna let people know. Uh I'm happy that you're here. I'm delighted to see all of you. Thank you for being here. This is a big day for me. Um, I've invited pretty much all of my friends and all of the Discord servers that I'm in. So, yeah, if you wanna stop by and hang out and have a good time, we're here. I typed up the description ahead of time. Josh is waiting to get an oil change, but is here. Hello. Hello, freaking, what is it? Repair shop? What, tire shop? Auto shop. That's what it is. I knew I was gonna find the word eventually. And I did. I got there in the end. But it took me a little while to get there. But yeah, I'm just letting all of the Discord servers that I am in know that I am streaming. And I have to find all of their unique promote stuff channels and things like that. I did, of course, post on my Instagram, so I'm hoping the folks from Instagram stop by. Um, but yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. I've got some little goofy things to do here. I'm just really excited. I need to make sure that everybody has access to the link where they can purchase the physical copy, because that's a thing that you can buy with your money now, which is wild. What a world we live in. Okay? I didn't think that was ever gonna happen, but it did. It's happening. It's literally, I suppose happening is not correct. It has happened. The happening has occurred. I think I've only got a few more servers, then I'll be live with you. So thanks for bearing with me. Just trying to make sure I haven't forgotten anybody. And if I did, that's on me. You can't win them all. You cannot win them all. But we can try. We can sure as hell try. And today it's a big win for me personally, if nothing else. It'll probably be the biggest win that I have all year, if I'm honest. I don't see how it could get better than this. Hello! Witty, thank you! Yours was one of the ones I hadn't gotten to yet, because I didn't know where your self-promotion channel was, but I appreciate it. That's everyone. Hello, Dan. Hello, Witty. Hello, Plasma Death Jester. Hello, Josh. Hello, Mark. What up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I'm so happy to have you all here. I'm gonna turn on the camera now, so that you can see things. So I hope that you're ready. I hope that you're all prepared. I hope that you're all ready for what is about to happen. Buckling seatbelts, holding on to any valuables that you might have brought with you. Of course. And of course, the Droid Cam app doesn't want to work today. Let's try that again, kids. Having technical issues is part of the stream. We're still holding on. We're still excited. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. They changed my device IP. That's why it wasn't working. But I've identified the issue. And I've fixed it like a freaking pro gamer. Alright. So I just want you guys to be ready. We're all ready. Look at it. We've got a new freaking layout, my guys. Hello. Hi, Conjured Craft. Hello, Creatively Made by Clara. Welcome. Check it out. We've got a new updated little guy, new layout. It's all fancy. It's all celebratory. And Creatively Made by Clara is actually the one who did my new little guy and the new layout. So if you like it, you should follow them on Instagram. They're really cool. They made this, and now we have a new little talkie guy. Yeah, I got a new little talkie fellow. I hope you're not scared. But it felt appropriate. We are here. We are set up. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna show you. I have to close the apps on my freaking camera. Oh, it's playing a whole ass video. Okay, wait, it's still going, but you can see the preview. I have a whole party set up for us. You see this? It's trying to get me to download TikTok through the phone. That's not helpful. Oh gosh. There we go. But yeah, we've got a whole party set up here. We've got all my little guys. We got cupcakes. We got all sorts and a hat. We've got me probably too far away from the microphone for you to be able to hear. But that, we do have a party set up. We will be having cake. And you can vote on whether we eat chocolate or vanilla. But that'll all come into play a little bit later. I'm glad you think it's cute, and I'm sorry you're afraid of change. That's just what happens naturally. Both is good. Both is good too. So for anybody who's not sure why exactly we're here today and what all is going on, the big thing that we're celebrating is the publication of my game, Snak28. And I'm gonna show you some things about it. I've got a little presentation prepared. Games Workshop style. Okay, let's get this pulled up. Yeah, see, I made a PowerPoint. And I should be able to put my talkie guy right here. Can shrink him down. You guys ready for this? Ahoy! Hello, welcome! I'm not going to be doing mystery flavor paint water cupcake trying today. That's just not going to happen. But here we go. This is the Snak28 showcase of all the cool new stuff. And when I maximize this, I have no way of seeing chat. So I can't tell if you're behaving or not, which is dangerous for me. Truly dangerous. I hope that did go full screen when it full screened. I'm trying to rewind my chat just a bit, my video feed, and seeing, but I can't. Can we verify whether that filled the whole screen or did it just disappear? I'm looking at chat right now. so I can see you. Because if it didn't, we'll just do a small one. But if hitting the button does make it go full screen when I hit the freaking slideshow button, then I want to know. So this is it full screened, and I'm just gonna wait and see if that verified. We aren't behaving. It did not full screen. Okay, cool. So that won't work, but we can still go through. We can shrink this off to the side, make it itty bitty, and then we can just go through like this, which is fine. But yeah, I'm not Games Workshop, so I'll get started. Some of you who are fans of the original Snak28 might be wondering what's actually in the new edition, what the changes are. These are the things that we've added. We haven't taken anything out except like 2 spelling errors that I caught. That's the only thing being removed. Otherwise it's all just the same. So the game that you're used to playing is gonna be the same. We've just added in some cool new shit. So we've added rules for mounted combat, which is very exciting because I wanted to put horses and stuff in the game because I thought they'd be fun. And then we have got 5 new monsters. And then we have alternate play scenarios as well. So that's just different battle modes. People have been asking for like a battle royale mode and a couple different scenarios. So we added those in. There's also additional lore. I wrote up a bunch of silly stuff, which is just what I like to do. And then there's hobby tutorials as well, so you get that. I'm sorry that you're gonna miss the spelling errors, Josh. That's a real shame. But yeah, so it's all the same. It's just got some new features to it. A mounted combat was something that I really wanted to add in the original Snak28. But I was not smart enough to find a way to make it work. And by playing a bunch of Snak28 repeatedly through demos, feedback from our playtesters, etc., I eventually figured out how to add that in and make it still be simple and easy. So it works a lot like selecting the secret ingredient, where instead of choosing a secret ingredient, you can choose a mount. You can cannibalize the mount, of course, and mounts will have different little skills that they're good at. It's really easy. I didn't want to overcomplicate things. And it's just cute. Like, if you don't want it, don't worry about it. But if you want to paint little horsies for your guys to ride on, then, like, yeah, it's super easy. I did also add new monsters, such as this super cool jam jar jellyfish, which I had a lot of fun designing. He has gummy worms for, like, his jellyfish tentacles, which I just think is fun. We also finally have stats for Kira Creations' incredible apple pie golem, so look forward to that. And then there's some other surprise little guys in there. But I know what you want. You want me to just show you the models that are new. That's what we want. That's what everybody wants. And, like, okay, I'm not Games Workshop. I'll just show them to you. So first up, we have the Roll Cake Knight and the Hippocampus. This guy's so cute. He's a nervous little baby. And his horse is just like a little freak. So he's really fun. I've been working on painting him up. I haven't quite got him finished, but he's coming along and we'll work on him a little today, maybe. We've also got everybody's favorite, my bestseller at Adepticon, the one that everybody can't get enough of, Licorice the Bat and the Gummy Worm. This is by far the most popular model that I've ever designed. Um, I don't know what it is about it. Something about the worm speaks to the people. They love the worm. They yearn for the worm. The battle worm is a big hit. Everybody freaking loves him. I'm so glad. I've been wanting to put a gummy worm in this game for ages, so the fact that it happened and people really like how he turned out makes me so happy. And then we've also got Professor Porkchop. My editor, Cameron, insisted that there should be a pig kingdom in Snak28. I did not give an entire pig kingdom, but I did allow for one pig. And Professor Porkchop also has a pose where he's sitting down, so he can ride the gummy worm or the hippocampus. Also, all of the riders are interchangeable, so if you, for instance, love the bat but hate the worm, you could put him on the hippocampus or vice versa. It's great. And going forward, any character that's designed in a riding pose will be swappable with all of the mounts. So, you can mix and match. And they're completely separate, so it's really easy to paint them up separately. And yeah, I'm glad you liked them. The little heart eyes guy that Cook Crafter sent, hell yeah, that's my favorite of the little stickers. I love him. Good job. Okay. Let's see. And the Cupcake Caterpillar. This is the main guy that we're going to be painting up today, because I made him out of cupcakes. Like real actual cupcakes that we're going to eat. He's on the table. He's ready to party. And I think it'll be fun if we paint up this guy to look like the cupcakes that we actually have. But this is one of the 5 new monsters. He's super tough. He has gummy worm legs. He's made out of cupcakes, and he's based on a photograph that I saw forever ago of somebody making this out of cupcakes, and it was like my favorite thing, and I was like, oh, I gotta make that. I gotta make that for Snack. Are we getting... Dan asked if we're getting mounted all sorts eventually. We are! My sculptor has actually sculpted it. I just need to get the file, and then I will be adding that to the itch page. So yes, all sorts will be able to ride on all of the mounts as well. Thank you for that question. That's a great question. Plus, you get all the classics. You get all sorts. You get the Berserker, you get Crinkle, you get the Cupcake Colossus. The Bear and Crinkle currently do not have mounted poses yet, and I don't know if we'll be adding them, mostly because Crinkle is a little freak and is very difficult to get into poses where he's not super breakable, and I don't know that this bear, I would trust it to ride another animal. Like, he's a melee guy, so we'll see if that happens. But all sorts for sure. He's the mascot, so he should be able to do everything. We'll see. We'll see. And right now, an exclusive live update, a surprise just for the people that are on the stream. And then everybody else also will get access to it. But I have a super special model reveal for you. That is an exclusive, never before revealed. I haven't shown anybody this model, but I'm gonna show you guys. This is a special one that I hid, so I didn't post it anywhere. But we got Ernie. Everybody seemed to really love this giraffe concept art. It was perfect. I adored it. I said I need that as a miniature. And then I secretly got my sculptor to make it without telling people. So, here he is. He's beautiful. He's perfect. You can get him literally right now. He's got a Jawbreaker mace, a Battenberg shield, and little cookie cookie packaging armor. Yeah, he's a cutie. Plasma Death Jester. His full name is actually Ermintrude Ernie Escargot. Cause I'm funny. He's just a little guy with a lot of anger, which I can relate to. Thank you, Evil Otto. I love him too. I think he's awesome. But yeah, he's an exclusive reveal. And then here's the lineup of all the little guys that I've painted. So you can see that they do exist in physical format, and they're all there, ready to give you a Snak28 welcome to Jelly Bean Junction, which is probably just a massive smackdown, honestly. And then I painted little nutrition facts on the back of Ernie's little cookie armor, and you can see the bat on the worm. I did post this on Instagram, so people have seen it, but you know, not everybody is on Instagram all of the time. The Sunday hat is perfection. Thank you. I was very, very pleased with that. Yeah, so these are the guys, and you can literally get these minis in the expanded edition right now. You can go get them. You can go buy them. The link is in the video description already. But I'll post it as well. So you should buy them. They're pretty cool, I think. And there's my little thank you. I'm just gonna grab the links here so I can post them in the chat. My publisher is Grub Grub Press / the Flagellant and the Fool. So you guys get to check out this brand new freaking website that got ready just in time for the launch. So you can check out Grub Grub Press. And you can get the physical Snak28. I'll link it directly, so you can just go directly to Snak28 if you don't want to browse, but they got a bunch of cool stuff. So you can get Snak28 right there. And then my itch page will have all of the miniatures. And if you've already purchased Snak28 before, we just updated it. So you already own it, you just have new things to download. If you never purchased Snak28 before, the digital is pay what you want, including 0, so you can stop by. You don't have to spend a lot of money. You don't have to spend any money, actually. It's free if you want it to be free. And there's not a lot of stuff in this world that's free if you want it to be free. Although, you know, purchases of that do go directly to me making more miniatures. And there's plenty of little guys I can design. Ugh. Alright. So that's the showcase. I hope you liked the announcements. I hope you liked the miniatures. I'm pretty proud of them. If you believe hard enough, anything can be free. I suppose that's true. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate that. So we do have this guy, and he's gonna be our main focus, I think, of painting for today. He's kind of what we're gonna be working on. And you can see that we're gonna have a fun time replicating what's over on the hobby table. Which we will, in a moment, ceremoniously cut the head off of the cupcake caterpillar that I lovingly decorated over there. But I just wanted to show you guys at the desk what we're working on. And then you can see we've also got the hippocampus, who's beautiful. I got some base coats down on him, so we can definitely do some work on him today. And then I haven't started painting the roll cake knight to go on top of him, but we can work on that. And then I've got a Professor Pork Chop in progress. He's super cute. And I'll grab Ernie off of the table so you can see him. I mean, just look at this guy. He's the epitome of a little guy. I got it in one with him. I really did. He's angry, he's cute, he's little. He's perfect. I love him. Perfect from every angle. Trying to get the camera to focus better. We'll see if it wants to behave. Probably doesn't. But you get the idea. You know what you're looking at. He's a perfect little guy. And he's tiny. I love that for him. Do you take mailed cash? No, not at this time. If you put cash in an envelope, I will not receive it. I'm sorry. All right, but we are gonna take this over to the table for the beheading of the cupcake caterpillar, and we're gonna see if my microphone stretches. I think it just does. Chat, remind me to plug in my phone when I come back. Let me get the camera app up. There we go. Okay. Well, he has fallen. He might have gotten a little melty. Oh no. But this is what we're gonna be replicating in miniature. You can see we have all the little guys. I have the Chikawa place setting. All Sorts has the Usagi one. And then you, chat, you have Hachiware, which is great. So I'm gonna put this guy out of his snackish misery. Oh, he's gotten sad. There we go. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. I hope you can hear me. And you can see him. He's great. Okay. Chat, do you want a chocolate or vanilla caterpillar segment? I'm gonna stroll back over. I should make a poll, actually. Hang on. I've got my microphone. We'll make a poll. We'll see what you guys want. We'll see if we're a chocolate or vanilla crowd. I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make one. Chocolate or vanilla? I'm sorry, there's no strawberry. I ordered these cupcakes from the grocery store at random. So I didn't even know what color icing I would get. They gave me yellow just by pure happenstance, which was a freaking miracle. Because that's the Snak28 color. Oh man, we got votes. We got votes coming in. Be sure to vote in every election, especially the ones that don't matter, like this Snak28 poll. Oh, it's 50-50. Oh no, it's back to vanilla. They're neck and neck. Someone took away their vote and then brought it back. They're 50-50 again. I'll hold up the camera so there's something to look at. There's 17 of you watching, and there's only 9 votes in chat. So I know that some of you haven't voted. Heresy. Vanilla is still winning, though. I'll give it another minute. We'll give until my arm gets tired, actually. Um, that's how long I'll let the poll go. But I don't show any other votes coming in. That's totally fair. Okay, we got another vote. We got vanilla by 56%. I think that's good enough. I'm gonna end the poll. You guys wanted vanilla. Excellent. Okay, let me get you a piece. Let me get you some, chat. Do you want the ass? I'll give you the ass of the worm. Oh no, it fell off. Hang on, let me not get fingers in your icing. I'll brace it with a worm. There we go. Beautiful. That's for you. And then we'll give all sorts of chocolate on. All sorts doesn't care if we get fingers. Ah! The hazards of putting your minis in proximity to sugary sweets. I think I might have let the display sit out a little long and the icing got melty. There you go. Beautiful. Excellent. We all have our treats. We're going to take this over to the painting desk. And we'll get to work. I'm sorry that you wanted strawberry, you damn contrarians. Ugh. That's not my fault, okay? That sounds like a you problem. That's actually quite mean. Okay. There we go. There we go. Of course it's cute. It's my stream to celebrate my game. It has to be cute. We're making wargaming cute again. That's my secret goal. Okay. Oh no! We got paint on the thing! Because there was paint on the bottom of those cups that I didn't realize hadn't dried. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. We got this. Paper towels for the rescue. Excellent. There we go. See? Not a problem. Ooh, lemon poppy seed would have been great. But again, this was, I ordered it from a grocery store. I'm gonna move Ernie out of the way just so he doesn't get any paint on him. So, it looks like we'll need to do alternating vanilla and chocolate segments down his body. That's probably where we'll start. But this way, when we paint this face with these colors, we'll forever commemorate the day that Snak28 was published. And I think that's special. It's going to be commemorated anyway, I guess. This stream will live on forever. As will the game, which I hope you check out. Links in the downstairs, please purchase it. I'm not very good at self-promotion, but I'm trying. I have to make it cute. I have to make it a gimmick, and then I can do it. But yeah. I hope that it sells. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I've wanted to be a published author for ever since I was like a little kid, and I learned that books were written by people, and that was a job that you could do. So it's very, very special to me that this is happening while I am, like, young enough to appreciate it, I guess, because, like, it's not a posthumous thing. I get to be alive to enjoy what is going on right now, and the fact that somebody was willing to take a chance on my little game, and publish it. It's huge for me. So I hope that you will support it. Um, and the printing is all done by Grub Grub Press, so it's not like done unethically or anything like that. Um, Snak28 was not made or printed in a sweatshop. So you can know at least that, like, in this horrible hellscape that we live in where everything seems to benefit the wrong people all the time. There's this production line is actually pretty pretty good. I guess I don't know where exactly the paper that it's printed on is made, so I can't guarantee anything about that, but, you know. The printer themselves, I've met him, he's lovely. We're just trying to mix up a good vanilla cake color here. And I have a great reference on hand. I think this has got too much gray in it. Need a little more yellow and a little more brown. That'll give us the yellow for sure. Get some brown in there. And I'll remember to look at chat. I know you're there. Look at me go now. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. Josh, you're in the room. You're eating a vanilla cupcake right the fuck now. You have a little Pikmin cup, which is going to be filled with juice. Unless you prefer soda or perhaps an Arizona green tea cold from the fridge. I don't know what you mean. You have the cake. You're eating it. I can see you all in this room, chat. You're here with me. We're celebrating together. It's lovely. Why would you say otherwise? We still need a little more yellow. Classic me needing a little more yellow in things. Ice cold Arizona. Yeah, you know it. By the way, if you guys don't follow Falling Freely, truly one of the most insane painters I've ever seen, doing just incredible work. I thought I did a level of needless freehand that was insane and impractical. Steph puts me truly to shame. It is another world of freehand, one that I am all too blessed to witness. But one I don't think I will ever attempt. Okay, this is a little bit complicated to paint because I have to worry about where that cupcake is. Have to try not to hit the charging cable for my phone because we're doing a long stream. This is not helping. Interact with all of you. I'm gonna have to move this charging cable, I can tell already. But we're just gonna start laying in base coats, and I'm starting with the vanilla cake because that's what I feel like doing. And then we'll do chocolate, and then we'll do frosting. We'll see if we can get this guy all painted up. We'll get him as far as we can. You know, we're not perfect. It'll be what it is. I think streaming for 4 hours is probably the maximum amount of time I could reasonably spend talking to you guys without losing my mind. I like that he's gonna be both vanilla and chocolate. I wasn't sure what kind of cupcakes would show up, so having these ones is fun. And I like I definitely made concept art that Mageworks sculpted. Mageworks is the sculptor who's made all of the Snak28 minis and done a fantastic job. Some of which are available in physical format if you don't have a 3D printer. None of the new ones, unfortunately. I am talking with Curtis from Ramshackle Games about potentially making some of those available, because I know it's a pain when you see cool models and it's like, well, you need a 3D printer for that. Although the best secret in the world about 3D printing is that if you have a friend with a 3D printer, even better than having a printer yourself, you can bribe your friends with money and coffee and food and never have to wrangle the settings of a 3D printer. Because I don't have my own 3D printer, but I have a lot of lovely friends who are able and willing to help me. It's lovely that way. I'm very, very grateful to have them. I did not get a chocolate truffle for the end of my real cupcake caterpillar's tail. I did look into that, but I couldn't figure out whether it would be the right scale or not. So he's tail, he doesn't have the chocolate truffle there, but I did give you the ass piece of the caterpillar. So, you know, that counts for something. He has the properties of both chocolate and vanilla. I don't have coffee. I don't drink coffee. I don't like it. I'm kind of a baby with anything slightly bitter. It's not a flavor that I enjoy, but I do have tea if you'd like some of that. Or hot cocoa. Listen, the kids' birthday party vibes, I almost got us balloons. I did seriously consider walking to the store and buying balloons for set decoration. Uh, but it was rainy yesterday when I wanted to go, so I didn't want to walk with balloons in the rain. So that's the reason we don't have balloons. But I did think about it. I knew I wanted kids party vibes. Which says something because the only decoration I had to buy in the end was the party hat for all sorts. All of the cute cups and placemats and stuff. That was just stuff I already owned. I do always want my house to look like a child's birthday party is going on. Because I just want to be surrounded by the cutest shit all of the time. Um, so yeah, that was just stuff that was already living in my house. Tea is not gross. It's good. I drink like 400 Arizona green teas a day. That's not accurate, but you know, it's a rough estimate. Also, I've really come around to liking Earl Grey tea a lot, and it's very good with lemon, and lemon is one of my favorite flavors. I love anything that's kind of citrus forward. Like, this is probably a bit too sugary sweet for my actual taste of, like, the stuff that I would enjoy on a regular basis. But, I'm still definitely gonna eat it. Maybe not the lollipops. Maybe I'll leave those out, but everything else, yeah, I'll hose that down. I do need to find out if any of my local friends like Twizzlers, because I'm not a big Twizzler fan, but I needed the pull apart Twizzlers for his little smile, and they only sold them in like giant packs. So now I have a whole pack of Twizzlers that I used one segment of one Twizzler to do one smile on a cupcake monster. So I need to pawn those off on somebody else, and hopefully I'll find someone to volunteer. Shouldn't be too hard to give away candy to friends. Balloons in the Rain is a student short film title. Yeah, that's very true. Oh man. He's so cute. I think I did pretty good in terms of accuracy. Like, that's not bad. It's not exactly the same because the proportions are different, but like you can definitely tell what it is. And I put some star sprinkles on it. I don't know if I'll try painting star sprinkles on the icing on this guy, but I think that would also be cute if it happened. Maybe we'll test my freehand skills. I do relish and love every opportunity I can find to do needless freehand on things. This took also the very last of the purple primer that I had. It was sort of wheezing a horrible death as I was like, oh man, I do not have time to go out and get more primer if this doesn't work, so it better works. Oh, dude, it's actually accurate because the last segment is vanilla. The ass segment is vanilla, just like in real life. We didn't plan that, but it worked out perfectly. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Sometimes life just does that for you. It's really sweet. Pun intentional. Yeah! Yeah! He's so cute. He's so cute. Okay. Canonically accurate vanilla ass. The hollow eyes are perfectly horrifying. Yes, that was one of the things I liked most about the original photo that I saw. I was like, he's horrific. And it was around the time that that game Poppy Playtime was big. I don't know. It might still be big with the kids. But there's some sort of like horrific caterpillar dog monster thing in there that I saw, which was definitely like, oh, I want to make a horrific caterpillar monster too. That's horrifying and awful. Let's fucking put that in my game. Hell yeah. So I mean, this guy, I've been working on this expansion for a little while. And I've had these ideas cooking. I mean, the original drawing I made of this guy, I think went up on Instagram quite some time ago. So he's been cooking. Things take time, but they're worth waiting for. It'd be grody gross if the ass was chocolate. Hey, Space Nomad Space Nomad Malev, what up? The snack is getting made into a real cookie, or cupcake as it were. Let's fucking go. Yeah, yeah, it does have that vibe. I think anything that I make at least could be in any of the popular mascot horror games because I do like cute characters and I do like horror. So it's just gonna inevitably fit that world very well. But I think this caterpillar just hits like the cute but sinister vibe perfectly in the deeply unsettling way that you hope that it would. Um I it will never happen because I simply do not care enough to develop and code a game. But if this was ever like if Snak28 was ever a video game, I would want this guy to be like the big creepy final boss at the end that is just kind of teased throughout the game, and then it's like, oh, this is the most horrifying thing I've ever met. And you'd have to give it one of those stupid big large mouths full of like a million teeth that everything has nowadays. That's really been a trend, hasn't it? I don't keep up with all of them. I just know the ones that like I know Five Nights at Freddy's obviously, but I don't really know too much about the other ones. I've watched some Poppy Playtime gameplay, and some of it is like there I think there's dead bodies in that one, which is different than some of the ones where there's not. They did try to make their horror game actually scary, which I appreciate. Hey, welcome, Soda. Yeah, a real confectionery treat. Absolutely. Um, if Snak28 was a video game, I would love for it to be a Soulsborne. Honestly, I would love that so much. Like a horrible Bloodborne reskin would be great. I don't think it would actually lend that well to the genre. Cause the things don't have strange, horrible names. Um, and in all honesty, I've beaten Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3, but I wouldn't say they're the kind of games that I am best at by any means. So if I made monsters too difficult for me to defeat, um, that would be that would be funny and ironic. I'm not actually the best Snak28 player either. I'm not a big game strategist or anything. I just like making little guys. But if like realistically, if this had to translate to a game, um like if we wanted the closest thing to the actual rules of Snak28, it would have to kind of be like something like Fortnite or Overwatch where you load into like squad maps and have to do a boss raid. I'm sure there's a name for that type of game that isn't just a first person shooter. Uh but it would be like if we were translating the rules directly, it would probably be that kind of game. And then I also wouldn't play it cuz I don't tend to like those sorts of games. You've never beat Demon Ship. Hell yeah. I own Demon Ship. I haven't played it. The box is sick as hell. And I just have it in my house because I was like, oh, Malef made a game. I should get that. And the art looks cool. And then I just haven't because I never play as many games as I want to. Hey, absolutely. We if you want to practice with snack characters, by all means. I'd be more than happy. I think if I had to make Snack into a game that I would actually like to play, it would have to be a horror game. It would have to be like a really fucked up horror game. um like something like The Evil Within, um or BioShock the original one. Uh cuz those are the ones that I would enjoy making. I don't know how it would translate exactly, but if Snack28 got made into a game like that, then I would like playing it and I would like it to be super scary and for people to be legitimately terrified by it. That would be ideal. But that is probably not going to happen, so I wouldn't worry about that. There's many ways to make a Snack28 game, but I think I'll stick to making tabletop games because it seems way way less like way easier and less expensive. Five snacks at fivers. Oh yeah. Like absolutely the snack creatures would be doing big time cannibalism on screen with lots of blood. Like that would have to be part of it. Because it is the game of candy cannibalism. It's not the game of candy holding hands and having a nice day. All the violence is still there. Ooh, Fruity Pebbles milkshake. That sounds sick as hell. I should have gotten one of those. I'm probably gonna get myself like a little treat for dinner to celebrate this. I don't know if I'm gonna go hamburger or cheeseburger, probably. I mean, I'd get a cheeseburger. But I don't know if I'm gonna go cheeseburger or like Raisin Cane's fried chicken or or something like that. But it's gonna be a little treat. It's gonna be a little celebration treat. And then obviously I'm gonna have cupcakes for dessert the next couple of days, cause I got quite a few to go through. But I usually have friends over on Monday, so they can probably help me eat some cupcakes. I imagine that would be within their wheelhouse. Hey, welcome, Germ. Thank you. Listen, it's gonna be a long stream. We're in it for the long haul. I'm checking my phone battery. It's plugged in. We're still good. How do you have so many cupcakes left? Hey, 3 of them. Well, I haven't turned around in a bit. Oh no! 3 whole cupcakes devoured. Fuck, we're gonna run out. Don't worry, I have more in the fridge. I really want to eat one right now. I want to eat this one, which is right in front of me. But I need it for reference. I should have put out a cupcake warning. I should have told people that there would be cupcakes on stream and made sure they had a sweet treat. I got like a full dozen because I didn't know how many I would need to make a caterpillar, and 6 didn't feel like enough. So there's like 3 of them that are still in the fridge because I had to put what would fit in the space. Oh, he's so good. You had a cookie? Hell yeah. I can reference it from my stomach, or I could reference it in real life. I have so many cupcakes. If I truly wanted one, I could just start eating one. That is a thing that I could do. That option is open to me and is available. But then you'd have to hear my, like, eating mouth noises on stream, and I think that would be a little unpleasant. I have friends that do not enjoy hearing other people eat and have told me as much, so we're gonna try and make sure that that is not a problem. Yeah. Hello, Zambies! Welcome! Happy to have you here. The eating mouth noises would just be Snak28 candy cannibalism immersion. I guess when people, like, say, immerse yourself in the world of XYZ, you're really taking it to a different level, Malev, and I appreciate that. Zambies, welcome in. Thank you for being here. It's so cool to have my friends here. Hell yeah. I love that all of you made time to stop by for my little stream. Being published is such a big deal to me, and I wanted to celebrate it with all of you. I feel very all, like, warm and fuzzy inside and very happy. It's been a dream of mine for a while, and seeing the game available to purchase on a real website is wild. It exists. You can get it there, and you can request it from your local game store. The publisher does have distributing available with Indie Press Revolution, I think it is the company. So I'm not sure if your local game store works with them or not. They may or may not. Uh, but if they do, you can get a copy ordered through your local game store. Oh my gosh, Niche Crafts in the chat. What up, gamer? How are you, dog? I didn't know you were gonna be here. I didn't know half of you were gonna be here. Thanks for coming. Thanks for descending from your goblin castle to be here. That if y'all don't follow Niche already, you gotta. It's the sickest shit is happening on that channel all of the time. Bro has like a tiny ass little hallway that he's working out of, and he's just making the sickest fucking shit. You love to see it. I love a small workspace being used to the absolute like maximum potential. I'm spoiled because I do absolutely have all the space in the world for my hobbies, which is great. And I have a whole unutilized basement and garage if I needed them. But just seeing what people can do with the space that they have is always lovely. Trying to mix up the right shade of off-white to do frosting that isn't pure white, so when we highlight, we have somewhere to go. Hector is in the other room. We can observe the cats later, perhaps, and he will not be getting a cupcake because he would die. Holy shit, 4 boxes of terrain is insane. That's crazy pants, my guy. Good luck. That's a level of assembly that I do not wish upon anyone. Okay. I think this might work as a base coat. Well, definitely, like, it'll get better. The base coating is gonna look ugly until it doesn't. But we've all been there. We all know that it happens. Do I know if that is a thing in Europe? If, Ano, could you, clarify if what is a thing in Europe, please? That way I'll know what you're talking about. I think I just didn't look at the chat recently enough to know what you mean. And I apologize for that. I'm doing my best to keep up with you. But you're all chatting a lot today, which I like to see. The more we have to talk about, the less awkward I feel being just in my little hobby room hanging out with the internet. A lot of the streamers that I watch stream with other people, like for video games and stuff. So they have someone in the room that they're talking to in addition to chat. And it's like, oh no. Should I have somebody else in the room with me too? But I don't. It's just me. The cats are in the other room. I guess they kind of count, but right now is their napping hour, so we may not hear them stirring, but we'll try and catch them at the end of the stream and see if they want to say hi. They will not be allowed in the hobby room, so we'll have to go out of the hobby room, which means you'll probably just see them on camera, because I don't think I'll be able to take the microphone with me. Okay, yeah, that'll be something. I know it looks ugly right now, but I swear, we'll build it into that. It'll get there. I'll base coat the lollipop straws too. The distribution via local game stores, I believe so. I know that my publisher told me that they are able to distribute in the EU. So I don't know which country specifically you'll be looking to get that in, because I think I know, but I don't want to dox you or anything. But I know that at the very least you'd be able to get it get it online. But I believe you can check and see. I don't know the full extent of how the distributors and distribution processing works, but I can reach out and follow up with you as much as I can on that. Or you can reach out to the Flagellant and the Fool on Instagram if you have Instagram, and they should be able to answer your questions. They're the publisher of Snak28, so they should be able to help you out, or at least give you a yes or no. Because I think it would be really cool if Snak28 got to be in multiple countries. That would be sick. Oh my gosh, Cameron! Someone tell Cameron that I said hi. Type in, wait, I can type in my own chat. I can do that. Cameron is the editor and layout artist of Snak28, so please show him some love. There's no way Snak28 would look as good as it does without all of the hard work that Cameron put in. And if you buy physical copies, we've calculated it and stuff, so actually Cameron gets a cut of the pay on those ones, which is sick. He was very happy that he got a portion of the profits of what sold at Adepticon. And we love supporting our friends. Cameron did all of the layout work for Snak28 as a favor initially because he just hated the way that I had typed up the Ashcan initial rules. And then just continued to do fantastic work. I think using PowerPoint as a layout program, which is insane and incredible. So very, very lucky to be friends with Cameron, and he can't hear all the nice stuff that I'm saying, which is unfortunate. But it's all true. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad that even though you're playing Magic, you're tuning in to the Snak28 stream. That's pretty cool. I love to hear where people are checking in from, because I wasn't expecting checking in from getting my oil changed or the coffee shop while playing Magic the Gathering. So if you're checking in from a weird place, do let me know. I assumed most people were just watching this in their homes, but you know what? That's what happens when you assume. He's so cute. We'll have to do like the really bright this Rogue Hobbies yellow that I have for the yellow icing, because that's pretty much the right color. It won't be a perfect one-to-one, because frankly, I would go crazy if I were trying to mix the colors exactly right. I'm not one of those like Instagram paint palette people who you give them a color and then they mix like 3 colors and they get it right on the little paint chip. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen those videos. I've seen those videos. Maybe not everybody's watched those, but like they get the color right every time. It's crazy. I like to think I have a decent like ability to mix colors, but I'm not that good. So much of this is going to need a second coat, which is unfortunate. I prefer to do one thick coat, but we'll do what we have to. We'll do what we have to. You're checking in from your garage. That's cool. You're watching on the toilet. Oh no. You love the VTuber little guy? I'm so glad. I should probably move him. I shifted him for when we did the PowerPoint reveal, but I can make him bigger. I can put him here. Yeah. We got that. We also have this cool banner that can wave, but I thought it might have been a little bit distracting. So I don't know if we'll keep that there. That seems like a little bit too much movement for me. And then I do have options. I can be floating around. I can be shaken. I can shake more. I can just bounce. Yeah, we've upgraded. We've got different modes. You can bounce when I'm not talking. All of this, again, creatively made by Clara, is the username of my friend who made all of these incredible things. And I believe they're open for commissions. So if you wanted a little guy, extremely reasonably priced, I must add, and super easy to set up the little PNG guy. They made it super easy to figure out. The app's free to download to use the little guy. And then yeah, they put this all together in like 2 weeks. So what platforms are they on? Instagram, and they have a Discord, and they have a Twitch. I'm not sure if they're still in chat, but if they do, I can please link your socials and stuff. Oh, I painted on, is that the wrong one? Yeah, I painted on the wrong one. I got excited. Yeah, you should totally get a little guy made by them. Highly recommend. They made my original little guy too. But I just thought for the Snak28 stream, we could definitely use a change, use an upgrade. And it was exciting to get all sorts made, because he's my little guy. I love him so. And I really want to lean into the whole mascot thing. What's their Instagram username? Hang on. I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I should. Listen. You are hearing Five's Discord pings. Thank you. Closing Discord. Thank you. Creatively made by Clara is the Instagram. Oh, the Instagram may be creative by Clara. No, hang on. CJ, where the frick are your socials? I can find this. No, you're good. I'm on a mission now. We've been given a side quest, and I must complete it because I must brag about how cool my friends are. Okay, it's made by Clara on Twitch. So that's something. We're getting there. And then there's gonna be a link. I trust that you've put a link to your Instagram on your Twitch page. Don't play though. Don't play anything. Don't play music or noise. No, don't.
I'm fine.
I'm muting. Yes. Okay, it's made by Clara.creative with a K. That is why I couldn't find it. I'm so sorry. That's on me not knowing the correct things to say. But I've got it here. I do have very cool friends. Yes, I do. There, everybody go follow. It's freaking criminal. Criminal that they only have 187 followers. We've got to change that. And people with Twitch accounts, I don't Twitch. I don't know. But go enable notifications or do whatever it is that people do for Twitch. Do that. And yeah, just shoot them a DM, Soda. Be like, hey, I'm from Fives' community. I want a little guy PNG tuber as well. Can you hook me up? And I'm sure they would be happy to. They haven't quite finished the All Sorts one all the way, because we are gonna have expressions as well. So there will be an angry one for when chat pisses me off, and a cutesy excited one for when I talk about shit like Chikawa. So look forward to that in future. I still have the old mascot, so if I ever want to bring them back, I can. But it's probably going to be All Sorts going forward. So I hope you guys are okay with this change. Damn, okay. Soda with the jokes. I see how it is. I see how it is. You are not all good little snackers. That is so untrue. You love to be full of mischief. You love to piss me off. As does anybody's chat. That's just how chat behaves. You can be sweet. But chat as an entity in full is a little shit stirrer. Yeah, All Sorts is a great little guy. I think they make a fantastic mascot. So I'm very happy to have designed them, to have a little guy of them, to have a giant little toddler-sized guy, which shout out to Caius from my local hobby club who repaired the giant one after his arm broke off at Adepticon. He's back to his full glory. Arm is fixed. It seems very well attached, and all the touch-up paint has been completed. So he's restored to his former glory, stronger than ever. He will reappear in the wild at any gaming events that I migrate to. What is the PNG program that I'm using? It's called Viado Tube Mini. V Victor, E Echo, A Alpha, D Delta, O Oscar, T Tango, U Umbrella, B Bravo, E Echo, Mini, MINI. Praise be to Gigasorts the Mended. That's their Dark Souls name. Niche, I don't know how you can refuse to be sweet. You are sweet. You made me a little dragon. You made me a tiny dragon. Hang on, you guys want to see how sweet Niche is? You guys got to see this. You guys got to see what he made me. I sent him some miniatures that I wasn't going to use. And he made me this beautiful dragon baby. He's so cute. He's perfect. A gift. And then I got to paint up this kit bash, and I love painting. But look how cute! It's got cat hair on it now, like everything else in my house, but Niche, a non-sweet person could not have made a beautiful gesture like this. I love him. No, Fiverr is not busting out the NATO alphabet on command because of any military training. Fiverr is doing that because for their day job they work on the phones. And if you have never had to spell anything to anyone on the phone, uh my congratulations to you. But you get pretty accustomed to the letters. I don't actually know all of the real ones. So I just kind of throw in my own. So there's a lot of, especially around Halloween time, you get Z as in zombie and W as in werewolf. Um, but yeah, I do know a few of them. Yeah, 70% cat hair by volume sounds correct. That was a prank? That was not a prank. That's such a lie. That is not the truth. You're sweet. I also have the little teacup goblin that you made that I forced you to sell to me by asking, hey, if you ever don't want that, can I buy it? And then you saying yes. And then I painted him as well. I hope you don't regret that one, because I'm not giving him back. He's my child now. He's on the table partying with the other snacks at the moment, so I can't grab him quickly. I need to remember to drink water or my throat is gonna die, and we're only an hour and a half into the stream, so my throat cannot die. Oh, you are just a capitalist, that's true. You did sell me one of your beloved creations for all of the money I had in my pocket, and a Gundam, so that does speak to your capitalist tendencies. I painted the wrong one again. Chat, you keep distracting me. I keep getting caught up in what I'm talking about, and then I paint the icing on the wrong color. It doesn't matter, because that's going to be painted over in yellow, so it's fine, but I'm distracted. And I'm blaming you, and I shouldn't. That was unfair of me. I'll blame Niche instead for trying to refute the fact that he's a sweetie. That's the thing you learn about most people in the indie gaming scene. You might think that it's intimidating to talk to them or that they're too cool for you, but they're all actually just giant sweeties. They're all so kind and so nice and so welcoming. Even if they're putting on acts in my chat. The mistakes add character. Well, maybe for now, but that character is gonna be covered up with a fresh coat of paint in just a little bit. Is anybody actually working on any hobby projects? That's usually what I ask on these streams. This one's different because it's a celebration. So I wasn't expecting people to bring their own projects to the celebration. I know Soda's putting together some Necromunda terrain, which is funny because if you think about us all being in a room celebrating Snak28's publication together, which you can buy now at the links in the downstairs, and I'm remembering to continue to promote that. If you think about us all being in a room together, that just means that at the kid's birthday party that we're all at, had all sorts his big birthday. Soda's just in a corner assembling terrain while a bunch of sugar crazed candy cannibalists are running around the frickin' bowling alley screaming and eating cake. And that's great. I love that visual in my head. That's fair. Sometimes you just don't want to work on the shit that you should be working on. I was playing Tomodachi Life for a little bit. I did pick that game up. Um which has been fun. I just made an island that is me, my Elden Ring OC, and then all of my Snak28 characters on it. It's very goofy and silly, and I can see the game loop being extremely repetitive and nothing after a while, but I'm having fun with it for now. I can't stream it for you guys because I don't know how to do that from a Nintendo Switch. I'm sorry, that's not a skill that I have. And I'm unwilling to figure out how to do it because I don't care. Oh, hell yeah. What are you baking, Mark? Yeah, I saw that you posted that, Ano. I meant to respond to that, but then I got distracted because I think one of my cats started coughing. He was fine, but it took me out of the moment of replying to the photo that you posted. I was gonna say that it looked like a cosmic brownie, so I liked it. Oh, you hit 10K! Congratulations! That's so huge, dude! I'm so proud of you guys. And so your dream project was a Zone Mortalis board? Hell yeah. That fucking rules. Yeah, I'm super not gonna buy things to stream off a Nintendo Switch. I can tell you that right now. I'm not making any purchases. The only things I will stream are on PlayStation, and I don't know how to do that and have my voice work at the same time. I think I need like a headphones with a mic that I can plug in to my PlayStation controller, which I theoretically have somewhere. But I don't think you're here. I guess I could stream stuff off Steam, but I don't really think you guys are here for gaming content. Although the little clown game that Ano recommended to me looked cute enough for me to play on stream. So I did consider that one. That is on the list of things to do if I get tired of miniature painting or if by some miracle we finish this while on stream. Cuz I'm trying to go until 4 and we'll see how that goes. I've never done a stream that long before. I usually only stream for about 2 hours. But this is a celebration, so we're going all out. It's a big deal. You only get published for the first time once, you know? So you're just gonna kind of make banana sludge. Perhaps a banana loaf if you have a loaf pan, but if all you have is trays, it's just gonna kind of be a sludge. Oh man, I've been there though. I remember in college, for the longest time we didn't have a cutting board, and for whatever reason we just didn't buy one, which would have been the best solution to not having a cutting board. So we just kept using like plates and stuff like that to cut things on. And then I had a friend who came to visit, um, and was like, "Hey, if you need anything, my mom gave me a Target gift card so we can go and we can pick something up." And I was like, we really do need a cutting board. So I still have like in my house today the cutting board that we got from Target. Um And that's just one of those things where I'm like, okay, sometimes you really do just have to stop cutting your food on plates, and you gotta buy the stuff that you actually need. I would say that a muffin tray is non-essential though. You can make pretty much anything that you're gonna make without a muffin tray, unless you happen to be making muffins. And even then, if you have like, I don't think you just have a ton of like mason jars or anything like that lying around, but you can use the lids from that and put the cupcake liners inside of the lids, and that'll be like more muffin shaped than if you didn't do that. We don't know what's gonna come out of an oven, but something will. That rejected Snak28 taglines right there, for real. Okay. I just started doing the second coat, which maybe I should do the yellow icing first, just so we have all the base colors down and we know what we're working with. But I'm afraid this mixture that I made is gonna like dry out before then, because I don't use a wet palette like a freaking goblin. So we're just gonna keep at it. You're using old yogurt tubs as measuring cups. It's grim. That sure is grim. That's fucking grim as hell. Why do you have a bunch of old yogurt tubs for on the? Oh man. Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe before the muffin tins, you get yourself some measuring cups. Maybe that's your next your next step. Oh no. Or like a kitchen scale. You could get one of those. Hey, welcome Miniatures Rundown, which is also soda. If you don't follow Miniatures Rundown, you should. They talk about Necromunda and do little Sunday reviews of all of the new Games Workshop content. So if you want to keep up to date and hear people's opinions of that, you can tune in there. They do also talk a ton of Necromunda. I think that's their little niche that they've gotten into. And then Soda does painting streams, which are really fun to tune into. I think you've painted up some random World War II looking lady at one point, and you've painted some hive scum from Necromunda. I've tuned into a couple of them, and I mean to tune in more, but man, does life ever get busy. What's Games Workshop? It's this magical company that you can shop from where you don't have to build all of the miniatures out of the trash that you find in your home. It's wild. You know, there are places that you can niche, you can just buy the miniatures. You don't have to sculpt them yourself. Somebody else did the work and you purchase it and then you paint it. I laugh now. But when you're yeah, Mark, I'm sure that when you're eating a delicious tray of banana 3 question marks, I'm gonna be so jealous, especially considering I don't like banana bread and would never choose to bake that. That's what I'm gonna be jealous about. Sounds like a scam. Yeah, I mean, it's very overpriced. That's kind of the problem there. It's not free and it's not ethically goblin foraged from the trash in your city. And they make a lot of really generic looking space guys. They're not all goblins or trolls or orcs. So I don't even know if you'd be that interested. I did definitely just give a second coat to the one I initially painted incorrectly, which is funny. Hopefully that mistake is not here to stay, but it does mean that at the same time I've both been paying more attention to chat than what I've been painting in that exact moment. Which means it happened twice. I don't know if that means that maybe that mistake should stay in the miniature forever or not, but it's funny that it happened twice. I'm pretty glad that I haven't liked anything that Games Workshop has revealed recently enough that I feel compelled to purchase it. It's definitely been saving me some money. I do want the new night kit because of course I do, but that's been the only thing. Which would be great if that night kit cost like, 50, $60 max, but no, it's like 120, which is a lot of money. So I haven't bought it. Maybe someday, though. We'll see. You never know what could happen if I sell enough copies of Snak28. Yeah, I already have the Zote. I have him and I painted him. So I don't need another Zote. I could get another Zote if I wanted to. But I do already have one. They need to make new Zotes. I think that was the problem. I kept cheering for any Zotes to be revealed on the Warhammer stream. And that was my mistake. What I needed to root for was new, unique Zotes that we hadn't seen before. Because in classic GW style, they just showed us the same miniature that already existed, but was repackaged. I didn't do that for Snak28. You'll notice that all of the miniatures for the expanded edition, they're all new. Except, I guess, technically the Bat on the Worm, which I did make available for emergency vet funds for my cat. But now that's free. That miniature used to be $1 minimum. Now you can get it completely for free as part of the snack pack. And I made the original listing now pay what you want. So that's all free. But please buy the physical copy of the game. I'm hoping to sell at least one of them before the stream ends. I have no way of knowing whether any have sold, though. Because it's all handled through the publisher. Thank you. Have a nice time, Niche. Thanks for stopping by. It was really lovely having you here, and it meant a lot to me that you stopped by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I might still be here. I don't know. We're gonna see if I can actually go until 4. How many snack copies sold before Snack TRPG system? I'd love to do like a narrative campaign sort of thing. I just don't know how to make that work in practicality. It took all of my brain to write the Snak28 format that we have. So I don't know how well I do at trying to make a TTRPG. Especially since I don't play those as much as I used to, really. Um I think it would be fun if it existed, but I don't know if I would be the best person to make or write it. I don't know if I would have enough passion for the genre to write it and play test it. Um I won't rule out the possibility though. It would be cool if it existed. And making art and NPCs for it sounds like it would be a lot of fun. And I do have friends that are in the TTRPG space. So it's not out of the question. It's definitely a lot more realistic of a possibility than a Snak28 video game, which I would not put any of the work into. But I wouldn't hold your breath. I don't think that will be happening anytime soon. There are Snak28 collabs out there in the works. There's going to be more content for Snak28 available in the future. I can't talk about it too much because it is involving other parties and it's on their timeline, and I haven't checked to be able to know whether I can announce that stuff is happening or not, or if that like messes with their whole shtick. So yeah, I can't say too much, but you know, you'll be seeing, this isn't the last of Snak28 that you'll see in the wild. It'll be other places. Set up liquor with fresh conifer sprouts today. That's new. That's a flavor I have not experienced. Guys, we're up to 69 views on this stream. We got to the funny number. Hell yeah. Good job. Thanks to all 69 of you for tuning in. Not concurrently. That would be crazy. But overall, that's still really insane. So thank you. I really appreciate the fact that you've all made time for this little party in your day. Makes me quite happy. I think we're definitely absolutely going to need a second, if not third coat of this yellow, but it's pretty much exactly the color that we're going for. Actually, I might have a better yellow. I think this yellow, this golden so flat yellow, is going to be a better yellow. It's going to be thick as hell, which is great because it means it takes less coats. But now that I'm looking at the bottle, I think this will work better. They sure are rich in vitamin C. That's cool. The only thing that I think of when I think vitamin C, as I'm sure like pretty much everybody else, is oranges. So it's good to know that conifer sprouts have them too. Oh yeah, that's like exactly the right color yellow. We're gonna switch to this. This thick paint. It basically looks like frosting already. This is the only paint I'm actually like, yeah, I will thin this. I'll thin this one. Because it's just frankly too thick to use straight out of the pot. But this color's perfect. Hopefully I haven't over-thinned that. I don't think so. We'll see how it goes. Finding the right colors to paint your food so that it looks like food isn't always easy. But we do our best here. I'm trying to scrub the excess off of this paintbrush, because it'll clog it up. About making sodas out of certain conifer needles. That's interesting. I know we've made sodas out of a lot of weird shit. Like, root beer is a bark-based, like, tree bark-based soda. And there's a soda that I know is popular in Pennsylvania, if nowhere else, called birch beer, which is, it's birch bark based. Oh yeah. That's the exact color that we want, and pretty much the exact consistency too. It'll still need 2 coats, but this is gonna be much better. That's like the exact frosting color we were looking for. Hell yeah. I'll go over and I'll repaint the other ones once they dry. But we got it. We got it in 2, not in 1. Not the first one that I tried, but the second. And that's close enough. I'll take that. A win is a win. Have you ever had the celery soda that Dr. Brown's makes? No, I have not tried celery soda. I did try a corn soda once. Cause in the Midwest, corn is like the big thing here. And so I'm not sure if it's Dr. Brown's or another company. But there's one like little candy and popcorn shop here that sells weird soda flavors. So I tried corn flavored soda at one point, and it just tasted like corn. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It's definitely not something I would choose to drink again if I had the choice of literally any other drink. So I have to imagine celery soda would be a similar experience. Fun fact, the original root beer flavor isn't legal anymore since it contains some poisonous compounds. Yeah, that sounds likely and probable. They loved putting poisonous shit in the beverages that we drank. I do like root beer. Probably not the poisonous version, just the modern version. Have I tried Woodruff soda? No, I don't even know what that is. Is Woodruff like a plant? Or is that a brand? I'm usually not one for like the strange flavors of stuff. Um, like I'll try cuisine from just about any culture. But when they start making a million weird soda or potato chip flavors, that's not really my thing. Um, I just want the food that I eat to taste good. And if I'm eating savory food, I would like it to be a little spicy. That's usually what I enjoy. Not super spicy, but I like Korean food and Thai food. Um, I need to branch out and try more Indian dishes and not just get garlic naan and chicken tikka masala. Marsala. I don't remember how you're supposed to pronounce that one. Because there's a lot. There's so much. I've had tandoori chicken as well, and that's good. But I know I can do more than just chicken. Um, should really try more things. Oh, and samosas, those are good too. Ooh, favorite craft paint brand. Hello, Grace. Welcome. Uh, Behaler Trespass. I feel like I got that pronunciation wrong. Uh, for craft paint, like just cheap paint, is that what you're asking? Or favorite brand for like miniature paint? Um, cause like craft paint that's just cheap, I don't have strong opinions on, but I usually go with Apple Barrel. That's what I use to paint the giant toddler sized all sorts. In terms of hobby paint, I think what I have really been enjoying a lot recently is Pro Acryl. I do like them because I've been buying their super saturated colors, which work really well. And then I tend to use a lot of Army Painter because they're easily available everywhere, and they have a lot of colors that I really like. And then I do use a couple of Citadel paints as well. Um, Mostly Gauss Blaster Green. Uh, I have like 6 or 7 little pots of this because 2 Adepticons ago, they were getting rid of like all of the paint from the paint and take stations after like the convention was over. They didn't want to ship it back, so they were just giving it away. And a bunch of my friends ran off to go grab some, and I just asked for them to bring me back like Gauss Blaster Green and a couple other colors. And so now I have so much of this paint, which is great. I have not had to buy more, and probably will not have to buy more for a while. But if you're looking to paint something mint green, there's no substitute for it. It's the best one. I haven't been able to find a similar mint green from another brand that I think works as well. But yeah, probably Army Painter is what I own the most of and use the most frequently, and then Pro Acryl and GW I guess would be tied. So those are my official answers. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call you by your secret name, Mab. Welcome. Mab is really cool. Mab makes some incredible freaking art. And I can show you a drawing that they did right now, because it's in it's in my studio. And it lives on my wall, and it makes me very happy. Yeah, Mab! Fucking Mab, let's go! Mab, I don't know if you want me to promote your Instagram to the lovely folks here on stream, but they would all love to see your art. I'm gonna show you a drawing that Mab did of my teddy bear. This is art Mab made me. Look at him! He's so round and chunkity. Mab's art is so round and chunkity. I love it every single time. This is my little guy. Ah! I don't have any of your Snak28 art to hand, but Mab's been doing some Snak28 art. Um yeah, but you guys should check out. Oh fuck, I don't remember how to spell arbitorium. Oh, Mab. Why you gotta put complicated words in your Instagram username? There we go. You guys should all look at Mab's art. It's really good. Can I just copy the link, please? It's like, no, log into your Instagram. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm simply not. There we go. Everybody go check out Mab's art. It's sick as hell. You're gonna love it. If you didn't already love the teddy bear drawing, which you should, because if you didn't, how dare you? How dare you not love a drawing of my teddy bear? My bear's name is Little Pim. And he goes everywhere with me, and I have to cuddle him at night to sleep. It's just the truth. But welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. We went over the miniature reveals earlier. We talked about how Snak28 is officially available in printed form, and the expanded edition is available in digital form. So if anybody wants to get that, they can. They should. You can purchase it with your money, which is cool and exciting. And we love to see it. I'm so happy you could make it here. I love having you around. But right now, I'm just painting up this cupcake caterpillar, this brand new monster for Snak28, to resemble the cupcake version that I constructed for this little celebration stream. Chat's already eaten about 4 or 5 cupcakes at this point, so we're gonna run out, which is why I've kept this one off to the side to use as reference. Why did he go on an adventure? Bigger swords. Yeah, I can resize him. If you want, we can have a Giga Swords. We can just have this. Why watch me paint when I can just be here? Look. Who cares about chat? We don't need that anymore. Just me. It's just me. It's just me. It's just because I can move. I can move him all over the screen. Josh says bigger. Let's see. How big can we go? This is the maximum size that it will allow. So we could do that. We could just hang out with that for a little while. See how you like that. It's just like real life. I'm gonna forget that I did that. And then I'll look over and be like, damn, he's just huge. No, I'm not in the room with you. You're in the room with me. You're at the Snak28 party. You're eating cupcakes. Do you want chocolate or vanilla? Can I get you more juice? Can I get you another Arizona green tea? Would you like me to put on some party tunes? Too bad, because I don't know how to play them through my laptop and not get copyright struck and not have the sound echo, so I can't put on party tunes for you. But if I could, it would be the exact same sounds from the department store ass Muzak music that I've always used whenever needing YouTube background music. It would not be your cup of tea. Maybe. I don't know. I like it. It's fine, and it's usually what's playing because I need sound in the background or I will go crazy in my own house. I can't make him any bigger. This is as big as I could make him. This is it. This is the maximum size. I'll keep him this way. We can stick with this for a while. But I can't go bigger. I can't go larger. This is where we're at. Also, thank you for waking up specifically to catch this stream. That's wild and super cool. And it means a lot to me that you're here. We've covered a variety of topics already, including what kind of video game Snak28 would be if it were made into a video game. Because one of my friends, Steph slash Falling Freely, an incredible miniature painter, was like, the caterpillar's kind of giving Poppy playtime. And I was like, yeah, that is definitely one of the inspirations for this horrible caterpillar man. Who's a monster in the expanded edition of Snak28. So you can imagine fighting him as your little miniatures fight him. And I like to think that he would be equally as horrifying as the Poppy Playtime version. Huge swords. Fine, you'll get a bigger screen, fair enough. Yeah. It's Pugapillar or whatever his bastard name was. Precisely. I have just run out of water, which doesn't bode well. I will definitely have to get more. And possibly an ice-cold, refreshing Arizona green tea. Which I am not sponsored by, but I should be. But we'll see if I can paint just a little bit more before doing that. Because if my throat dries out and I can't talk, that's not going to bode well for the remaining 2 hours of this stream. We're 2 hours in, and we are... The charge, like, keeping my phone charged has worked. We are at 100% battery, so the camera is not going to die, which is good. Because we need it to stay strong and not die on us. Because then the stream would end abruptly, and I'd be like, well, fuck, what do I do now? The air in this hobby room has started to smell kind of like candy as well, because I have the cupcake caterpillar sitting out on the desk. He probably needs to go back into the refrigerator soon, but that seems like a future problem that I'm gonna worry about. Not a current problem. And we've been getting good base coats down on this guy. Based off the cupcakes that were served to you, chat, at this party that we're all at and we're all enjoying and we think is cool and rad and fun. Completely lost track of which cupcake I was painting. Fuck. But I've kept this over here for reference. And that hasn't melted, so it's probably fine. I do think the giant all sorts is actually pretty cute. Like, I don't hate it, even slightly. I don't know if it should always be like that, but it's fun for variety. It's going to be really fun as well when we get to painting the little gummy worm arms. Those should be a lot of color and a lot of fun to add. I think I might try adding in the star-shaped sprinkles. I might paint a few of them and see if I like how it looks and if I can paint it at scale correctly. If not, I'll immediately pivot to something else, but we can give it a go. We've got plenty of time. I wouldn't say this is a speed paint or anything, because if I don't finish it on stream, that's 100% fine. I will finish it in real life slowly as I get the motivation to work on it. But we've been accomplishing getting a lot of stuff off the hobby desk recently. I don't think I've showed it on stream, but I did finish the army of all sortses that I was painting. I can show you guys that. Put them right here. Don't get the paint on the thing that I'm gonna eat later. But I finished all of these guys. 10 different all sorts and 10 different color schemes. They're all here, all based, completely ready for a game of Hobgoblin that I will play at some point in the future. The first squad of which took me like over, I don't know if it was a year, over 6 months for sure to paint. I didn't mean to put it off for that long, but sometimes shit just happens. Pride swords. Well, I didn't even think to arrange them by rainbow order. That would be fun. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to get some water. I don't have a BRB, so I'll just throw that up. But yeah, be right back. I'm getting beverages. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back, I promise. I'm back. I'm back. Did you miss me? I hope you didn't. I hope that you were okay. It seems like we're good. Seems like we're okay. Ugh. Alright, I've got my water, and then I've got a cold, crisp Arizona green tea, which we're gonna crack. I'm holding it right up to the mic. Could have been crisper, but not bad. Delicious. That's the good stuff. You can send it to me on Discord. You can send it. I can get it. It's Instagram that I don't have access to easily. When I stream. But if you send it on Discord, I can see it. I'll pull up my Discord in case you want to send something. And then that way I can if you want me to share it with chat, I can. What the fuck was I doing before was I still painting yellow? I think I was still painting yellow. It's just Discord's making the ping noises, so I usually close it out, but if you have something, I can pull it up real quick and take a look. Because I'm always happy to see all sorts art. That makes me happy. I love my mascot. I fear to make a Snak28 character popularity poll, because at this point, I'm almost certain that the gummy worm with the bat is gonna blow every other character out of the water. To be fair, I didn't upload each STL separately to see which one people downloaded the most, but he's got tons of downloads all on his own. which I feel like would just be really hard for any other character to compete with. But I guess, you know, it's not like Mickey Mouse is the most popular Disney character. And it's not like Hello Kitty wins the Sanrio character popularity poll every year. Frankly, I don't know if she's ever won. Pom Pom Purin won this year, which was important to me. Oh my gosh, Mab! These drawings! They're so cute! Okay, hang on. We gotta show this to the chat. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna show them the squishy one that you did. He's so cute. I'm not gonna show them the other one yet because that might be used for other purposes. I could see that coming into play in a different fashion. You understand what I'm saying. I'm sure that you do. The pink lighting is not a problem. I think every sketch I've ever shared with anyone has always been terrible lighting. Let me find it here. There we go. Chat, you're not ready. Excuse me? Oh, no, wait, hang on. Not excuse me. I get to stay. Excuse me? Do you see how cute this fucking is? Look at him! Look at him right now! He's so cute. Hello! Yeah, I saw Mab art. Look at how cute it is! It's so freaking cute, I'm gonna die! Ah! He's so happy because we got published! He's so baby! He's so baby! I want to see all those cute heart stickers in the chat for this art, because it's adorable. Okay, hang on. This is so cute, we're keeping it here. We're gonna shrink it. We're gonna put it... here. That seems good. And then we're gonna take the VTuber, and we're gonna put him on top. Like that, and then... Then we're gonna shrink all squirts down. Yeah, that's an appropriate amount of hearts. Gonna put him here like that. And then we're gonna move that there. Yeah! That's staying. Thank you for the fan art. I love it. It's so cute. I want a sticker of that. I want a t-shirt of that. I want my own guy everywhere. It's so fucking cute. Eee! I love it. Every time I look over now, I'm gonna get really happy. So chat, you better not bully me. Because then my happiness at the drawing will diminish because you decided to bully me. And this is a joyous day. This is a day of fan art. This is a day of excitement. A day of new stream layout for everyone to have been jump scared by. It's a good day. I fucking love this so much. This fucks so hard. My game got published and people gave me little gifts about it? Hell yeah. I love that. Okay, I think I'm gonna block in the eyes now, or else they're gonna freak me out. So we need a little bit of orange. And theoretically, a little bit of red on these peach rings. I don't know if we're going to do that, because that might make him look too evil. He is a little evil, but I don't know how evil we want him to look. We'll see. Because we got to paint all the other red face details, too. But sometimes I start to hate stuff in the base coating stage if I haven't done the face yet. So that's an important step that we do so that I don't hate things. And this is not a day where we hate things. But I will be slightly quiet as I focus on painting the teeniest, tiniest details, which are the ones that are the most easy to have go wrong. I always get the irrational fear that I'm gonna, like, sneeze and fuck something up while painting the little bitty parts, and then it's gonna take ages to fix. And it's never happened to me before, but that means it will happen one day, almost inevitably. And that day will be atrocious. I'll be like, why was I painting miniatures while having allergies? That was stupid of me. I should not have done such a thing. Oh, yeah. Just trying to wet blend that a little bit so that we get that gradient. And maybe I'll just give the slightest little hint of red. Or maybe not. I don't love how that looked. Yeah, I think I'll go in with the orange and just clean that up. Yeah, I think it looks good just orange and yellow, so I won't do the red there. But the red goes pretty much everywhere else. Got his red. In the drawing, it's a cherry. In reality, that is a red M&M. And then red Twizzler smile. We'll have to decide what color bow to give him as well. And he doesn't have a cherry on his head. That's just a dollop of whipped cream. So we gotta remember that. And then for this one, he had a orange lollipop over here and a green lollipop on the other side. So we'll get those blocked in, and then I can finally take a bite out of this delicious cupcake that's been staring at me in the face since this stream started, practically. Or I'll just grab another cupcake, and we can continue staring at this one. But I can't resist any longer. It's been 2 hours. I've officially passed that test that they give to toddlers, where they're like, if you just wait, you can have a second marshmallow. I've waited long enough. I deserve my second marshmallow, or in this case, my first, because I haven't had one yet. Meanwhile, the other toddlers have been fucking going to town on theirs. I can't remember if this is one of the paint pots that never seems to work, or if this is one of the ones that does. Scale 75, I don't know what they do to their paint bottles, but they never work the way that I expect them to, and I'm too afraid to squeeze it too hard and then ruin all of the work that I've done by having paint go everywhere, which has happened before, and I endeavor to not allow to happen again. But you know, these streams get a tiny bit chaotic sometimes. We've avoided chaos this far. Oh, that is fully dried up. That will not be our color today. It looks like bright yellow-green might have to be it. There we go. That'll work. That'll actually come out of the frickin' paint pot. I think that's close enough. Maybe a little bit more like bright green. And we have more of a darker mid-green, but I'll take it. It's not too far off. We can mix in some darker green for subsequent layers if we want to. Yeah. Look. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. The resemblance is striking, in fact. They're perfect. It's basically a one-to-one. I don't know what to tell you. We've done it perfectly. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of cleanup work. And then, cupcake for fives. Chat, do you want another one? You want another cupcake? This will be like your 10th one. Oh, yeah. I'm going chocolate for this one. The icing has definitely gotten a bit melty. But it's fine. Who cares? Delicious. Extremely sweet. And the gummy worm on top will not help that be any less sweet. You love the implication that Big Pillar is the sun? Yeah. I mean, the cupcake caterpillar made of real cupcakes was made to resemble this one. So he would be the originator. Yeah, that is far too sweet, but it is absolutely delicious. As a kid in school, they told me that you could eat the little wax paper wrappers, which I mean, you are capable of swallowing them. That is a thing that can be consumed. But you shouldn't do that. Aw, thank you. He's new. Got him ready just in time for this stream. He's actually full body. So let me shrink him down so you can see him. We've just been having fun messing around with how large he can be. But yeah, there he is. Full body all sorts. He's such a cutie. The Weekly Scroll did a lovely review of Snak28. So if you want a far more comprehensive look at, unfortunately, what is the previous edition of the game now, that's up on YouTube. You said so many nice things, and it was lovely to hear. And it was very funny to hear you not complain, but like try to calculate value for amount of pages at the end. Because that is frankly a level of math that I would never consider to do in my life. And I was just like, oh, these reviews are like, this is a review. Like, someone full on has done this so many times. It was very cool. Fortunately, the game review was favorable, so Snak28 got the thumbs up, and it's not a scathing review that I have to warn you about. Watching parts of it, I could not handle having my own writing read out to me. That was a level of, like, I don't even know. I don't think secondhand embarrassment is the right word, but it's like when you listen to your own voice on a recording or something like that, and you're just like, oh, I cannot process this. That was difficult for me. But I assume that would be like a similar level of difficulty for anyone, and just another thing that I'll have to learn to be confident about in the end. Yeah, but right now we are painting up the Cupcake Caterpillar, who's one of the new monsters for the new edition of Snak28. I don't know what color we should paint his bow. I'm thinking maybe we'll block it in green and see if we like that. And we can change it later if we want to. But that just needs to be a color right now because it's bothering me that it's not. You do have 300 plus episodes. That is true. That is very true. But that's just one of the many places that you can see Snak28 out in the wild. It's getting out there. We've been on the weekly scroll. We're gonna be in Death Plastic magazine, which is sick. I can't wait for that article to come out. The fucking Animal Farm reference that I made is, of course, the quote that they pulled to advertise my section with. Which is so fucking funny to me. Oh, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a great article, and you should definitely read it. It's just, again, sometimes you read the words that you've said back to yourself, and you're like, oh, I really did say some shit, didn't I? None of it offensive. It's just like, man, sometimes you don't realize how you speak until you're looking at it. Ooh, enjoy your fish and chips. I hope they're good. I hope they're crispy. Unless you're weird and like soggy French fries. Which I hope not. So many places here don't make French fries crispy enough, and it pisses me off. I need those things to crunch. I'm not buying fried food so it can be soggy. Bitch needs to be crisp. And that they can quote me on. They can put that on a poster in their store. Verbatim. I have no shame in what I have just said. Crispy. First box of terrain done. Hell yeah. That only took you like 2 hours. 2.5 hours. And you have, what, 3 of them to do? 4 of them to do? You're gonna have this Zone Mortalis board done in no time. Terrain assembly is hell. I'm like, why can't it just be done? It's terrain. It's not even a little guy. Like, I do all this work and then I get a building out of it? That's stupid. But I tend to think that way about vehicles as well. I'm not a big vehicle person. I have come around on liking, like, I don't mind terrain as much as I'm like, oh fuck, it's great, it's another tank. Like, that is surely a sentiment I've expressed a little too often. Oh, I don't know if I like the green. I think it's giving a little bit It's giving Joker a little bit in a way that I just can't stand, so. I may have to add stripes or replace that with something else. I do think I'm going to paint the spoon red, maybe? And we'll see if I like that. Yeah, but the green ribbon's giving a little too, like, Beetlejuice Joker vibes, so we need to fix that. But we have to wait for it to dry. I think painting a red spoon to harken back to my, my Dairy Queen nights will just be appropriate. It's a good callback for me. And then I'll just have to be cognizant of where I place any red gummy worm segments when I start painting in the gummy worms, so they don't clash with the red spoon too much, but that shouldn't be too big of an issue. Be hard to know what is just collections of worm feet. Worm feet? Worm legs? I don't know what the correct term for the horror that I've wrought is. Uh, but I gotta make sure that they're separate from the the spoon kind of interior, the stem, the whatever, the handle of the spoon. That feels right. I think handle is the word that I was looking for and could not find. Yeah, spoons don't really have stems. Your little car it did seem like you had fun painting your little car. Okay, and you can't you it didn't take you 2.5 hours. I apologize. I didn't recall what time you had joined the stream. That's on me. That's my mistake. And I'm sorry. And I'll make my public apology here on this forum by simply saying, I'm sorry I didn't remember what time you had joined us on the stream. I was concerned with other matters, and really what I should have been doing was timekeeping. I made a false claim about how quickly you assembled terrain, and for that, well, I'm sure you'll forgive me at some point. I think our friendship will survive this. Whatever bridges we have burned, I feel that they can be mended. Too late, we must duel to death in the Candy Dome. Well, you heard it here first, folks. I gotta duel Soda to the death. It has to happen. There's no other options. He's left me no other choice. I really need to repaint this the fucking ribbon. It's looking too much like lettuce or some shit. Green was a poor choice. I've also found supports that I simply did not remove when I received this, so I'm gonna see if I can just get them to chip away easily. There we go. No worries. Okay, let's fix that. What color do we want to try instead? Should we try orange? Let's try orange. Two little guys enter, one little guy leaves. Yeah. Candy Max Beyond Thunderdome. Mm-hmm. I mean, we have played Necromunda once together. And I seem to recall my little food guys kicking your little guy's ass. But I feel like you've played a lot more Necromunda since then, and you might actually be like way better at it than me. Although, it's a game where you still have to roll dice, so it's never a guarantee. I could simply employ my strategy of just roll good, and then that will devastate. It was close, yeah. It was. And it was a good fight. It was a fun time. One of my guys just got murder hungry and fucking I don't remember the word, but he stompy on the guy's head until he die. He does a finishing move. He deals a killing blow. And then I haven't played Necromunda since. Partially because there's just not a local scene, and partially because I don't have the stamina that I wish I did for playing more complicated games. Because I think even when we played, we were playing with a slightly simplified rule set, which works for me, and I like when people I play with are willing to simplify their rules down, because it helps me learn the game. But then I'll like go to play the next game with other people, and it's like, oh, well, when I learned how to play, we didn't do any of the complicated stuff, and you sure do know how to do the complicated stuff, and now I just I don't know what's happening at all. I tried to make sure that Snak28 is not like that. It's pretty much all simple. It's very easy. And whatever I have added in this new edition, it will not be mind-blowing levels of complexity where you're like, oh fuck, now I don't know how to play the game at all anymore. Everything's different. All my points values have been reduced or increased. There's no fucking points value. I'm not making you buy equipment. I'm so sorry. I know people love games like Mordheim for that, but I'm not making my players buy daggers and lanterns and whatever other shit you can buy. I can't keep track of all that. How am I supposed to know what equipment's good and what equipment is shit? I don't know. I'm not reading the rulebook that closely. I just want to look at the pictures. Yeah, but it's very funny when I've talked to some people, just like other game designers, and they've been like, "Wow, you must like Snak28 is pretty good. You must be really into like the game design portion of this." And I'm like, "No, bro, you couldn't be more wrong. The portion that I am into is the drawing little guys portion. Writing the mechanics actively kills me every time I have to do it. It's difficult, and I struggle with it big time. But it's nice to know that it all gets pulled off together in a seamless enough fashion that people don't realize that part is a difficulty for me. Which is sincerely just due to a lot of playtesting to try and eliminate any issues that come up. Of which I promise you, there are many. Sometimes I give the monsters far too much health. And then it's kind of a, well, in no world could this actually be defeated. You've accidentally created a Dark Souls boss, and you didn't you didn't mean to. The very first draft of the mint chocolate hopsicle, I think, had like 24 health or something like that, and it was like, this just isn't feasible. So I made sure to make them possible to defeat, which is what you want in a game where your main goal is to defeat the monster and cannibalize everything on the table. Oh, there we go. He's beautiful. I still don't know if I actually like the orange. We might try red. That will be the third color that we've tried for the ribbon. And if I don't like that, we'll try yellow. And if I don't like that, well, I guess we'll try blue. And then that'll be basically all the colors that I would have thought would go there. So if none of those work, we're in trouble. What can we do while we're waiting for shit to dry? I don't want to start blocking in the gummy worms just yet. We can maybe just get the little dollop of whipped cream on his head. That'll be good to do. A little bit of white and then a tiny bit of blue. You feel like baby blue would look good there and on the top of the spoon? Well, I have the baby blue out, so maybe we'll give it a go. Thank you, Atsu333. I appreciate the suggestion. Actually, I have a babier blue than this. I have sky blue. Yeah, that might work. Put some over here so we can just get pure blue. I know I'm not keeping my paint palette very neat, but this is just classic. This is classic Fiverr painting shit. That's definitely too much blue to white. I could grab another paint palette. That's a thing that I could do. But you're gonna see me proceed to not do that. I think that'll be about the color that we want. The thing at the top of the spoon is supposed to be a blueberry. So I would probably paint that with like a slightly darker blue. And we'll see if we like that. Because the vision was for it to be a blueberry. But I think this light blue will make just the right base coat for whipped cream. Because then we can highlight it with white and it'll look good. Has that little curly Q too, which is very cute. I like how this was, the sculpt was translated from the original design. Alright, that orange looks dry. Let's try the baby blue. Let's see. Oh, initially I like that. Oh, it's gonna look kind of shit because the orange is showing through it. So we'll definitely have to do 2 coats, which is fine. But I like the blue. Yeah, that was a good suggestion. Shout out to Atsu333. I think that was the perfect choice. I know, the drawing of all sorts is so cute. Mab spoiled me with such a cute drawing. I'm keeping it up there because I just like how it looks and it makes me smile. Oh, yeah. I think we're gonna stick with baby blue. That's pretty cute. Congratulations, it's a caterpillar. This blue reminds me of the frosting that was on, probably still is on, like a Carvel ice cream cake. That used to be my favorite part. I really liked the blue icing, which probably means it had some kind of terrible chemical that will give me turbo cancer in it. When will the blue grow up? Oh, thanks, Anno. Hey, Will Von Doom, welcome. Nice to see you here. Thank you. I'm so happy you're here, dude. Thank you for the congrats. I'm hoping it does well. I'm so happy for my game. I hope that it sells well and that people will buy it and enjoy it and have a good time with it. I'm gonna paint the little blueberry now. Will Von Doom, for those of you who don't know, did all of the miniature printing for Orc the Brand. I've got one of their little guys all primed up right here. I haven't gotten around to painting him just yet because I've been busy. But he's a cutie, and I'm excited. I can't wait to get to this. Ugh. Alright, let's see if it looks good as a blueberry, the way that I initially envisioned. I think it does. I don't know if that's just because it's my, like, persistence of vision sort of thing. And that I just, it is, like, the blue is just the correct color because I've felt it I felt that it should be this way the entire time, or not, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a blueberry. I like it that way. This is the grown-up blue. It grew from baby blue into blueberry blue. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, I'm happy with that. I don't know if that means I should make the entire spoon blue, but I like it in red, so I think it's gonna stay in red, and this will just be a little blueberry decoration on the top. I think this is looking good so far. Waiting for the paint to dry so I can go back to the spots that I need to do a second coat of is hard. I just want to immediately jump into that, but I can tell that they're not dry yet. So it's a bad idea. I do need to recoat the brown. I need to do a second coat of that just all over. So that's what I should do. Ugh. Being patient sucks. Oh yeah, it definitely has a Care Bears feel to it. Absolutely. Well, Von Doom, I don't know if you I don't think you were here for the earlier part of the stream where I showed off the models that were revealed, but we got to see the whole Snak28 lineup for new models that are available on my itch now, so people can download them. But there's, since I know you 3D print, there's potentially some interest in that for you. Literally watching paint dry. Yeah, that is what you tuned in for. You were like, ooh, painting stream. Celebration painting stream. I'm gonna watch paint dry in real time. And that's what I want to spend. Well, I would say usually your Saturday afternoon, but I know that for you, Ano, the times are weird. So I don't know what stupid hour of the morning or night you're awake at, but I tried to pick something that would work for most time zones. I was hedging bets, hoping that it wouldn't be too bad. But I never know. I can keep track of time in my own time zone, and that's it. I'm not gonna futz with anybody else's, because that's math and numbers, and I'm frankly bad at that part of keeping track of shit. 10 p.m. Okay, that's not bad. Itching to get those minis? Pick them up. Pick them up. We would be so glad if you did. And if you've bought Snak28 before, you already have access to them. Just check the itch page and they will be added to the files that you can download. And obviously tag me when you get them painted up. I would love to see what you do. I don't know that anyone's actually painted or printed the Cupcake Caterpillar besides me and my friends. He wasn't the popular one that people came away from Adepticon going, oh man, I want to paint this one first. That was the bat and the worm for sure. So I've gotten to see a few different takes on him. I got to see a lot of different takes on Professor Porkchop, because he was the one that we used in my painting class, and that was super cool to see. I absolutely adored seeing all the different ways that people painted him up. And teaching a painting class was fun. It made me feel like my painting style was unique, and people had questions about how to replicate it. So it wasn't just something where you could look at it and immediately know what to do, which is good. It made me feel like I had something new to contribute, or at least something that people were eager to learn and couldn't figure out themselves just by looking at it. So there was something worthwhile to it being like a teaching class environment sort of thing. And I never taught anything before, which was nerve-wracking. I won't lie to you. I think it probably always will be, but there are just going to be parts of this hobby that are scary for me. And that probably won't change. I've realized there's a place of the spoon I haven't base coated at all, so I need to go back and get that. Let me make sure that I block that in before I forget, where did I put there's the red paint. Okay, I'm gonna block that in. Oh, awesome! Okay, oh gosh. I can read your username, and I'm gonna do it. Herrick Lil Red. You bought the licorice worm yesterday, and you printed it in FDM, and you can't wait to, and now you gotta paint it. Hell yeah. I would love to see how that looks when you finish painting it up. That's gonna be so cool. I love that you went and printed it in FDM too. I'm astonished with how far along FDM printers have come. Because I still, like, remember the early days of FDM where it was just layer lines to hell and back, and you couldn't get, like, a miniature out of it at all. It would just be, like, a block. But that's so cool. I would love to see it. I hope that it printed well for you. I don't blame you for not wanting to mess with resin. That's completely understandable. There's a lot of nasty chemicals with that. And I am very fortunate to have friends with 3D printers who are willing to help me out. Because I have cats that would absolutely destroy a 3D printer and try and drink the resin if they got the chance. So I'm happy that I'm able to get resin prints, but do not have to risk my sweet baby's health. However, if FDM prints continue to increase in quality to the level that they have, I mean, that's certainly something I could consider. Even just for terrain purposes, that would be great. But the fact that they do miniatures and you can hardly tell that they're FDM at this point, I'm sure in a couple of years it's just going to be insane what they can do. The technology's evolved so freaking quickly. A lot a lot more can be done with the FDM printer than simply printing those little wiggle dragons that you see everywhere. Yeah, having cats drink resin is for sure the opposite of a fun time. All right, I hate to leave you for another moment, but I do need to run to the bathroom. So I will be right back. I promise. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm back. I told you I would be. It was both a promise and a threat. Nah, just kidding. Just kidding. There we go. The Wiggle Dragons are print slop. That's an excellent term for it. That's damn true. Yeah. There's much better things you could be printing. Not just my miniatures, of course, but hundreds and hundreds of others. Probably thousands. Do you think there's a million yet? Do you think there are millions? The prophecy has been fulfilled. Yes, I went on a quest to the bathroom and I returned unharmed. Yeah, but my minis too. For sure. Absolutely. They're definitely something that you should print. They're really cool. So, Herrick Low Red, did you find Snak28 organically just on Itch and then see my post about the celebration stream and decide to stop by, or do I know you from somewhere else? It's fascinating to me how people find this stream or find Snak28. I never know, and sometimes the answers are really cool. But I would love to know if you feel comfortable saying how you came upon this this wonderful celebration stream that we're all enjoying together. I'm not very good at promoting stuff, and I tried hard this time to let people know that I was doing this, and this has by far been the stream with the most viewers and the most watch time that I've done. To be fair, it's also one of the longer streams that I've ever done, but it's good to know that posting about it seems to have had an impact and people have wanted to come by and celebrate. It is, it's obviously a big event. You only get published for the first time once, and it's really cool, and I'm super excited, and I hope that people will want to buy and purchase, or if they haven't done so already, the physical copy of the game. I need to buy my own game. I've bought my own miniatures, the ones that are available at Ramshackle Games before, so it only tracks that I should purchase my own rules as well. I gotta do it. There's something satisfying about that. It's a little silly, I suppose. Because, I mean, I do have the rules PDF and I have a printed copy as well, but now that it's available from a website, I gotta do it. It would be like if my local game store decides to stock Snak28, I'm obviously gonna have to go there and buy a copy. If and when that happens. You just gotta do it. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you heard about it. I'm glad word's getting out there. And the fact that it's almost EP time for you, that's a good time to watch streams. I tend to do the same thing. I watch a lot of Drawfee and Secret Sleepover Society streams before bedtime, before my eeping time. They're the little streams that I watch to go to sleep. So I definitely understand having that desire for a cozy little stream to close out the day. I hope that you have a cool dream and that your day was chill and that whatever awaits you tomorrow will be kind to you as well. Cuz we all could use some wins and some kindness in this fuck-ass world. There's too much happening all of the time. So a couple days where nothing major happens, I'll take them. course, today something major is happening, but it's a good thing. So I'll take today too. I won't complain about it. Now I'm just gonna start randomly blocking in gummy worms all over the place. We're definitely not gonna finish this guy on stream. He's just got too many colors going on, and we've got less than an hour left. So, he won't be done, but we'll have made a fairly decent start at him. And this will give me an excellent base to finish up. And he's been a worthy champion of the stream. And I think a good thing to paint to celebrate how far we've come. So I'm pretty happy with the choice. It's also nice having a miniature sit on my desk that's halfway painted instead of fully unpainted, which can feel a little intimidating to get a start on. And he's got a lot of the base coating done, which means kind of everything from here on out will be pulling him further and further out of the uglier stages of painting, which is nice to have and look forward to. The gray always scare. Yeah, absolutely. Fortunately, for the rest of the day, I have nothing planned, so I think I'm gonna watch the latest episode of Survivor Season 50, and then I told myself I would order, like, a little treat for dinner, so I'll get, like, a burger or fried chicken or something. Just a little treat, because, you know, today's a big day. I've had a cupcake snack, and I have so many other cupcake snacks in my house. So I'm glad I have friends coming over on Monday to hopefully help me eat a couple of them. But yeah, just gonna be a little treat day. And then I'll probably play more Tomodachi Life, or I'll talk to friends on Discord, things like that. I was considering sewing because I have quilting as like another hobby that I do. But after spending a couple of hours painting, I want to go easy on my back and not have another like focus sort of hunched over sort of hobby going on, which is how I quilt. So because I do it all by hand. I don't have a sewing machine. So yeah, probably gonna just try and not do anything strenuous for the rest of the day, which is good. It's a little boring, maybe, but I don't mind a relaxing weekend day after, like, what has been obviously not the most physically, like, stressful, because I'm sitting here painting miniatures. It's fine. But definitely, like, emotionally, it's been a big day. Seeing everybody come by and say hi and support things, and then just having something that I've wanted for so long actually happen is really cool. And I am trying not to cry about it on stream. But whatever happens when the cameras are off is between me and myself. No one can prove anything. No one can prove anything. I would never cry on stream. I'm not that kind of guy. Aw, hey, welcome back. Creatively made by Clara. I sent a couple of folks your way on Instagram. I didn't mean to, like, speak for you or anything, but they loved the little guy, the little VTuber. And when I said that you made them, they were interested. So you may be getting some DMs from people. I was fairly certain you were taking on commissions still. So if you're not and you get messages from my friends, please be nice to them. I'm sorry if that was not the case. But I remember on your stream you were saying you were trying to treat your art as more of a business. So I hope that sending a couple of commissions your way was okay. Lobster snitching on Fiverr crime. Yeah, my cats would. They absolutely would. They are snitches, but they would not get stitches because they're my babies and I love them. Yeah, I struggle at marketing as well. It's one of those things that I just don't know how to do efficiently. So I try my best. But I don't always know what I'm doing. And I just, I try and tell people about the shit that I'm doing and I try and post about it and that's about it. Um that's all I can really do. And I'm sure there are better methodologies to promote, but I don't know what they are and at this time I don't care to research them further than that. So, that's what people are getting. And if they don't like it, frankly, that's okay. Yes, you gotta put your art on more things. You gotta advertise your little PNG tubers, because I'm sure that people will want them. Um yeah, but if you get messages from Falling Freely or Soda Paints, treat them kindly. They are my friends. And they're cool. And if they don't pay you, if they scammed you out of something, I will hunt them down for you. They wouldn't do that because they're cool and they're my friends. But yeah, um, I've made art for Soda before, and Falling Freely and I did an art trade. So both people that I trust. And both people, if they reach out, that frankly I think you would really have fun making little VTubers for. I can guess what Soda's gonna ask for. I can guess it in my mind. I do literally know where my marketing is like, please buy it, please buy it, please buy it. What do you do? What do you market? I'm trying to think if I know who you are on Instagram. Because if you're in the indie miniatures TTRPG scene skirmish game area, then maybe you have a funny little miniature that I've looked at and gone, I should buy that when I don't have so many miniatures on my desk to paint. You do art. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Hell yeah. My marketing is definitely has been the please buy it, please buy it. I just want to prove that I was a good investment, that this was worth my time. Please purchase the thing that I put my time and effort into. Um so yeah, I hardcore relate to that. It's a tough world out there. And the worst part is when the world gets like shittier and everything costs more, like one of the first things people are like, "Oh, I can just afford to live without" is like, "Oh, yeah, I just won't commission any art like I usually do." And then all the artists are like, "Please, we're dying. Please come get tattoos. Please buy my stickers. Please buy shit." And it's like, "Yeah, I want to." And then nobody has any money. It's a tough world and it sucks. Marketing is ass. I don't know how to do it and I'll never figure it out. But I also don't have the money to hire anyone to market for me, so I'm gonna have to figure it out. Oh shit, you did Aetherpunk 28 art. That's cool as hell. What's your handle? Is it the same Herrick Little Red? Cause I want to check out your Instagram after the stream. Oh hell yeah. I hope you are able to learn that program and animate more stuff because it's fun seeing your animations come along. Obviously, I like them since I trust you to animate my little guy. I think I got it. I don't know. All of the gummy worms that I got were like orange and yellow or red and yellow or whatever. There weren't any of the blue and pink ones, so I don't know if I should add them in. Just because they're my favorite color ones, but we're gonna keep him authentic to the cupcake caterpillar that I actually made, and he didn't have any. He did have like some of the ones that are like pineapple-y clear color. You know what I'm talking about, but I have no idea how I would go about fucking painting that. And at this point, I'm not gonna try. I guess it would be just like a grayish color, like kind of this color. But I don't think that'll look good. So I think I'm just gonna stick with the combinations that I already have. I might add some red stripes to the bow later when I'm, doing all the freehand and doing all that crazy shit. Cuz we'll get to that point. We're not there yet, and we won't get there on this stream. But I will get to a point where I can do freehand. I always reach it, and it's always exciting. One step at a time. Yeah, absolutely. That's how all the minis got painted before, and it's likely how they're all going to get painted again. Just one little guy at a time. It was so much fun painting the banner bearer. That's really something that I want to prioritize more when designing other miniatures, is making sure I leave open spaces with no details carved in for me to be able to freehand stuff. Cuz I just love doing a freehand. Um I love making a paper banner. So I got to make sure that I'm finding ways of doing that with whatever I design next. Although there have been requests for a specific a drawing that I had as a sticker for Adepticon to make that into my next miniature. So that might end up happening. Just because I do really like the design and my sculptor's pretty excited about it. We need less video on slop chop and more video on patience brush. I think that's the nice part about being in it for the painting more than the gaming, is that you don't feel the need to paint things as quickly as possible. It's kind of like figuring out what you actually want to prioritize in the hobby, and not just like what is going around as the popular technique. Because there's nothing wrong with painting in that like slap chop style to get it done as quickly as possible, but the goal is to get it done as quickly as possible. So that would mean that like speed for results is the most important aspect of that paint job to you, which is just never what it's going to be for me. Did you sign up for an Instagram account just so that you could reach out for a commission? That's fucking rad, my dude. That's some dedication right there. Okay, not just because. Been meaning to do it for a while. But this was like a good this was good motivation, if nothing else. Thank you, Type 3771. It's a big deal. I'm very excited about it. I'm so hype. I hope that people download the new edition if they want the digital version, and almost more than that because I have no way of checking the stats, so I don't know if we've sold any copies yet. I hope that we have. But I hope that people purchase the physical version. uh Because I have no way of knowing if they have or not. That's all with the publisher, which is a weird, like, loss of control for me, which is fine. I'm cool with it. I'm chill with it. I can't refresh page to see if sold copy, but hopefully someone's bought it. And if not, I'll be making a purchase of my own miniatures game at some point. So they'll sell at least one copy. But I hope people are excited. I hope they want to download the new miniatures. I hope that they try out the new monsters and the mounted combat rules and that they like them and have fun with them. Hope that everything, just works the way that it was designed and people have fun with it. And still love Snak28 for what it is, which is just a fun little goofy game. It doesn't need to be anything more complicated than that. Yeah, but it's big exciting having a published game. It's definitely not somewhere that I envisioned myself getting when I started making Snak, so it's wild to be here and it's really really cool and I'm really really happy. Thank you for stopping in to say that. That means a lot. Everybody, honestly, who said congratulations in one form or another, or has been here to celebrate with me. I genuinely really do appreciate it. It's lovely to be able to celebrate my accomplishments with a community that understands like the impact of something like this. So it's just great. Yes, get someone to print the new ones for you. Absolutely. And then hopefully paint them so I can see how they turn out. Book will be ordered next week. Hell yes. Awesome. Okay. That's a confirmed sale next week for a copy. That's lovely. Excellent. Thank you. Yes. I mean, the nice thing about Snak28 is that it's a literal food setting. So like if all you can get for terrain is like cardboard cereal boxes and soda cans, that's still somewhat thematically appropriate. You kind of can't go wrong. But I do hope that people will play with you locally. Um I I would love to hear about local Snak28 scenes. I think that would be cool. I hope it gets, I hope it gets people interested. Maybe people who have never thought that they would enjoy a skirmish game before try this one out because it's cute, and then end up liking it. You have been successful using boxes and cans for terrain. You also made a really nice set of like um of fruit salad or fruit ambrosia salad looking terrain, with just like some air dry clay and some cardboard. Like fruit slices out of cardboard and some fruit shapes out of air dry clay that made a fun little bridge. It was cool. Yeah, boxes and cans are classic. Um, like if you just sort of look up like scratch built terrain, there's gonna be tons of people who have tutorials on it on YouTube. You can also like if you have access to a printer at all, like either in your house or in your local library. I know you're abroad, so I don't know quite what the library system is like around you. But they do have just sort of like printable templates for houses that you can construct pretty easily, that you can put together, and then it's like a house made out of paper or cardstock if you want something a little bit more than just a box or a can. But seriously, boxes and cans can work wonders. They're extremely I would like I was gonna say adequate, but it's like, yeah, they're more than adequate. They will serve you just fine for any of your gaming needs. It's all just about like how you end up wanting it to look. Yeah, throw some. I don't think, CJ, you're not in the Snak28 Discord, but I can send you an invite if you're interested, or anyone can link the Snak28 Discord here, if YouTube lets you send links, and then you can check it out there. If you ask questions about making terrain, I'm sure people in my chat would be happy to show you examples or help out. They're good eggs in there. Except maybe Josh. Josh bullies me, but he might be the only bad egg. It doesn't. Okay. We should talk. Hit me up on Instagram. I'd love to hear about your ideas for some Snak28 guys. It is certainly something where I'm happy to have people contribute. Let me get the link to the server. Thanks for letting me know that it doesn't. Oh. That should work. If that link doesn't work, please tell me. Yeah, but you can hop in there and like ask any questions. I'm sure people will help you out, or at least they'll be like, "Hey, I watched this video, or I went to this page." Or I can try and remember some of the scratch builders and stuff like that I watched. Oh, a really good newer scratch builder. Not even that new, but there's a YouTuber called Summon Lesser Maker who makes a lot of cool stuff, mostly just out of trash. Like, I know he has a 3D printer, but it's just for, like, little accents and things. The majority of what he makes is just out of, like, cardboard and garbage and stuff like that. So that might be a really good channel to look into. And I actually got to meet him at Adepticon, and he was really lovely. And I'm trying to remember what his name and not his handle is, but it's not coming to me, unfortunately. But great channel. Really chill. And very good at building. Excellent. Cool. All right, we are entering the last half hour of this stream. this marathon stream, which is longer by far than any stream I've ever done. I need to drink more. I'm dehydrated. Cool. I'm glad you were able to join. I don't currently have Discord open. Because the pings will be heard by the stream viewers, and I try to not make that happen. But what the fuck was I saying? But I'm usually pretty active on Discord, so I'll be there when the stream's over. Hey, Squeaky Ice Cream, thank you. It's made me very happy. We've had a great stream so far. We're in the last stretch. We've been working on painting this guy to look like that guy, and I think we've been doing a great job. I truly think that we have. It's just been base coats. We're kind of in base coat city. And that's okay. Sometimes that's all you get done, even after hours of painting. But we're making it work. It's coming along. We're having a good time. And I can't say we don't want to stop at all, because frankly, I will be happy when I get to take a little break. But it's been going really well. People have been stopping in, people have been chatting. It's been a lovely time. Ooh, you were out doing karaoke with some friends? That's pretty fun. What's your, like, go-to karaoke song? I have what they call extreme social anxiety. So, despite the fact that my friend, a different Josh, not the Josh in our Discord server, but a Josh that I know locally, has invited me to karaoke probably about a half a dozen times at this point. I keep saying no, because I think I just am not the type of person who's gonna sing in front of an audience. I'm no great singer. But I feel like if I had to choose a song to sing where I could get into it emotionally and also, like, confidently know the words, it would have to be, like, some classic My Chemical Romance. I think that would just, like, sleeper cell in my brain. I would know all of the words and have a good time if I was theoretically the type of person that I could enjoy singing in front of others. Probably Mama by My Chemical Romance, because that really that really has quite a lot going on in it, and it gets really intense towards the end. So I think that would be a fun one. Maybe not for the whole karaoke bar to witness, but for me, yeah. If I was that kind of person, that would be my go-to. Yeah, oh my gosh, of course My Chemical Romance mentioned. That was like all that I listened to when I was 13, 14, 15. Still holds a really lovely nostalgic place in my heart. I was super into My Chemical Romance and Fall Out Boy and Panic at the Disco and Paramore. I got to see Panic at the Disco open for Fall Out Boy, which was crazy. But I never got to see My Chemical Romance live. Oh, and Green Day, of course, Green Day. They were another big one for me. I know I could do a killer cover of Saint Jimmy. Theoretically, again. MCR was on the list. Hell yeah. Of course. Black Parade classic. Let's fucking go. Take me into the city. I really, I got into My Chemical Romance kind of late in the game. Loved them, of course, but, didn't really get, like, into them as a band until they were kind of already on the cusp of breaking up. So, unfortunately never got to see them live, but uh, I did pretty much wear out their Danger Days album as much as possible, which I know isn't like their most popular or anything like that. But I love a concept album and it was really cool. I still own all the Killjoy comics cuz I think they're sick. What a world to live in. What a fun series of music videos. Kind of always hoped that they would do another one, but I think I can fully put the hope of that to bed. I don't think that's happening. But what a fun, colorful little way to go out, you know? Because I think that was their last big album. They did like those like 4 mini albums or so after that, but we haven't had like a full MCR album since. I think, yeah, Danger Days is a great album. You usually go for something like Grace Kelly by Micah, usually early on, so that you embarrass yourself first in the hopes that other people are more confident. Well, thank you for that. Like the fact that there is someone who's willing to just like break the ice in situations like that, I feel like is essential. You're doing a service to your group of friends by volunteering for that. And having someone else go and maybe be slightly embarrassing would build my confidence again if I were the type of person to go and do karaoke, which I'm just not. Have I seen the Phineas and Ferb covers of Green Day? No. No, somehow I have not seen that. That sounds hilarious. What the fuck? Oh man. I was not aware of that. I didn't know that Phineas and Ferb were out there covering Green Day. That's hilarious. Good for them. I've been really into Sleep Token recently. They're kind of like my new obsession that would be like the same level of I'm into just listening to these songs on repeat the same way that I was when I was 13 listening to Green Day on repeat. Which is nice. I feel like they're a good midway point between what I used to listen to when I was a teenager and then when I got into Hozier a lot as like a young adult. So this is like the middle anamorph of those two is Sleep Token. At least in my opinion. And I won't be expanding upon this thesis, so please don't ask me. Because I don't have any evidence. Did I ever listen to Rancid? No, I don't think so. Other bands that I was listening to in that era. I think I already said Paramore. I was listening to Hailstorm. I was listening to my other favorite band that doesn't exist anymore, that probably no one's fucking heard of, and I don't care. They were awesome for the few years that they existed. But if anyone's ever heard of the Venetia Fair, they did like alt-rock circus music, and they slapped so fucking hard. I'm so sad that they aren't a band anymore. They were cool as hell. They did a cover of You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch that I still listen to every year at Christmas because it fucking rocks. That's my niche pull for music that doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, of course I got your art still up. It's made me happy this entire time, Mab. I'm not taking it down until like next stream where I'm like, oh, what's this doing here? Oh, Mab's art. And then I'll take it down. We're talking about go-to karaoke music and just music we listen to in general. Mab, I know you have big music opinions, and I know you probably wouldn't do karaoke. But if you did, what would be your go-to karaoke song? That's what we're discussing right now. Okay, maybe I'll check them out. Pop punk certainly will always have a place in my heart. I think it'll just always remind me of getting my first iPod, which was a big deal. I also I had a red iPod, which was special because, like, they used to come in a lot of colors, but for whatever reason, they didn't have red as, like, a default one, but they were doing, like, a promotion or some shit. So much like how I had the special edition fucking teal Nintendo 3DS, the Nintendogs version, I also had the limited edition red iPod, which was cool. But I think they just released that as a standard color, like, shortly after that. That tracks for you. Yeah, Mab's been getting into cassettes again. Listening to stuff on cassette, which is cool. And you were telling me that you had bought some Meatloaf albums, so that makes sense that that's showing up. And then I know you like country music. I'm not a country music person, but Lady A's a country music artist, if I'm not mistaken. Which I could well be. I've been known to make a mistake or two. Ooh, I feel like there's also some musicals that I would try very hard to do at karaoke. Uh I love a lot of the music in Sweeney Todd. So that would probably be like a fun one to do. Specifically, and I know this is unfortunate for for all the real musical fans in the chat, but I mean the first version that I saw was the Tim Burton version. So that's the one that I know the best because it was on DVD and I could just rewatch it. So, regardless of whether it's like a very authentic one, because I know they cut out verses in Little Priest, which is unfortunate. It is aggressively the one I know the best. I love the Tim Burton version unironically too. I think it's great. Of the songs that you've mentioned, I know Mama by My Chemical Romance. I know the band Weezer. I do not know that song. Or maybe I do, but I just don't know it by title. So the event in which we do karaoke will not come to pass. Because much like at Adepticon, whenever anyone invites me to go to an event past midnight, I will simply say no and go to bed. If you try and get me to do karaoke, I will say no. It's not a dialogue tree that you have access to. I don't even know how to unlock that option for me. It is It is pay to play, and I don't know what currency I need to access it, but none of us have unlocked that yet. I don't it's behind one of those little grayed out like lock padlock screen. We haven't unlocked that ability yet. And I don't know that we ever will. Midnight is absolutely EP time. Squeaky Ice Cream, I don't know what that song is, so I also do not have the context for that. But good for you. I I hope it was fun. It sounds like a song that either a mole or a dwarf would sing. Of course, Mab knows whatever the fuck this song is. That's not meant to disparage the song, by the way. That's more just, I don't know that I've made too many musical recommendations that Mab hasn't had a frame of reference for at least a little bit. Oh, guys, we're finally gonna be painting the last of the gummy worm legs. Fuck yeah. The problem is with that as well, Soda, is that I switch to whose ever lyric I find the funniest when I'm singing along to like the DVD version. Um, I think in my default opinion, Sweeney has more lines that I prefer to sing. Um, but I do tend to just change it up based on whatever I think the funnier line is, whether that's the response or the question. Um, but I do think the line about "will serve anyone and to anyone" is pretty good. And I believe that's a Sweeney line. So I don't think I would sacrifice that for any of the other lines, cuz that's probably my favorite one. And now I'm racing through Sweeney Todd lyrics in my head, trying to figure out for sure whether that's the accurate answer. It is a dwarf song. Okay, I got that correct. I don't know what Yogg's cast is, and I would say that I know less about Minecraft than the average person. Um, I can't say that I ever spent much time watching YouTubers play it or playing it myself. I've played it once or twice with my younger sibling, back when I lived with my blood family. Uh, but it was never a game that particularly gripped me. So I haven't much experience in the world of Minecraft and its associated media. But I know it's very popular. Hey, Dust Bunny at Skull Moon, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. New secret ingredient, Sweeney special. Oh man, I don't think I made any Sweeney Todd references in Snak28, and truly that was an oversight on my part. Shoulda gotten one in there, but it just didn't come together. You can't win them all. I think It is a duo line, the end to anyone at all part, but I think it starts with will serve anyone, and that is a Sweeney line, if I am not mistaken, in the Tim Burton version, which again, as we've established, is just the one that I'm most familiar with. All the cannibalism and no Sweeney Todd. Pretty good for a depressed guy. Hey, pretty good in depression. You'll take it. Sometimes pretty good is the best that it gets, and that's totally fair and valid. We're getting there. I can see the runtime of the stream, and we're at 51. 3 hours 51 minutes, which means we've nearly hit the 4-hour mark. So we can definitely accomplish it. I'm not one of those 24-hour charity streamers. I didn't want to push it to 6 hours or anything like that. But 4 hours felt like the right amount of time. Just gonna... I think like a dark chocolate on top of the milk chocolate will look nice on this part. It's also good that it's only 4 hours because I only have but so much concentration in these hands of mine. They will start to shake and get tired and not do shit very well after a time. You can only ask but so much of your own little flesh suit to perform. And I think 4 hours of painting is about what mine can do. I suppose it wasn't even 4 straight hours of painting. We had some goofs and some gaffes and a little PowerPoint in there. As we should. As is right and correct of us to do. Yeah, that looks good. Happy with that. For base coats, we definitely got there. We definitely absolutely got there. Which is nice. We'll have something to show for it. You like the new VTuber, but TBH, you like the other one a little bit more. Well, the nice part is, that I do have both. So I can always switch between them. It's no trouble at all. However, I do have a bias towards the new one. So we're gonna keep that. But you know, the old one's still around if I ever feel the need. Just be stored there. But I think we're gonna go with this new one for a while and see how we get on. I really like the new stream layout a lot. I'm a real big fan of this one. So this is definitely here to stay. That's not going to be changing. What the fuck was I going to do? Oh, I think I was going to try and see how a little bit of red striping on this bow would look. Yes. Yes, that looks nice. Why am I trying to do this now when I have arguably the least energy? Because it just feels right to do. Oh, I think that'll look perfect. I really do. It'll just give it a little something extra. Oh, that's sweet. I mean, I like the new guy. I don't need the old one updated. I like the way the old one looked. And I really liked the sitting down pose. It was really cute. Um, so I'm really happy with the old one. I wanted all sorts to really be the all-around mascot for the channel. I'll probably try and phase in like new logos just to better tie everything to Snak28 a little bit. Not cuz I don't like my original mascot or anything like that. Um, I just like all sorts better. I'm happier with the design, and it ties into the projects that I'm currently working on, and arguably the candy brand identity sort of shit that I got going on. Um, I think it just better represents my little channel. But I'm pleasantly happy with both characters, so even if I don't end up changing logos or anything like that, I don't think it'll be a crime. This just felt like the right time to launch the new VTuber. And I'm sure people will have all kinds of opinions on whether they like the old or the new one best. Anytime you make a change, people have opinions about it, which is cool. It won't affect what I end up deciding to do, but I'm happy to hear the feedback on it. It's like how a couple people have told me that they prefer the old cover art for Snak28. But I'm just like, nope, the new cover art is way better. And I will not be changing back to the old cover art. I don't care. I'm happier with how this one looks, so that's my opinion and I'm sticking to it. Ooh, you've been workshopping a Sugar Skull Snak28 team. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'd love to see that. I know that there's probably tons of companies that make like Dia de los Muertos themed miniatures, but I know for a fact that Malifaux had like a Halloween release that was Dia de los Muertos themed. So if nothing else, they would have some Sugar Skull guys. But if you're making your own guys, that's even cooler. Yeah, I really think I like the blue and the red striped for this bow. Maybe that's just because I like striped fabric. I think I need to clean it up in some places, but this looks good to me. This makes me happy. And then I have to paint it on the back too, which I'm probably not going to do on this stream. We have just about hit time. Let's see. Yep, it is 3:59. So that is, I mean, we've done it. We've done a 4-hour stream. We've got this guy looking like that guy, which was exactly the goal that we had set out to do. Pretty much finished with the base coat. So that's sick as hell. I'm gonna just tidy up my desk while I close out here. I'm really, really glad that everybody who stopped by did stop by, who said hello in the chat, who lurked. Thank you. Your contributions, though unseen, are extremely valued, lurkers. This means so much to me, having my game published. It really means a lot to be, like, recognized by my peers, to have a publisher take a chance on my idea, because He genuinely liked the pitch, and thought it was something that this hobby space needed. I'm so proud to work with people that I respect, who make things that are priced reasonably and ethically, for them to make money, for me to make money, for it to not cost $2 million, for me to be able to pay my layout artist and editor and stuff like that. It means a lot. I didn't make Snak28 in a vacuum for nobody. I made it for a game that I wish existed for myself, and I made it with my friends and people that I really respected. And that's remained the case for all of Snak28's little lifetime. And now it's in this lovely edition with all of the things that I wanted to add and cool new miniatures. So, like, there's no better resolution for it to me than that. I hope that everybody picks up a copy that wants one. Go buy them. They're available. The link's in the description. And yeah, that's gonna be it from me. Thank you for coming to the celebration. Be good to each other out there, and have a really, really lovely rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye.